What else broke? Hey, Snow. What's up? Alright, did this work? Live. Hey, it's live. Okay, I think we're good. I know. Dude, trying YouTube again. I contacted StreamYard support and they had me change some settings, do some shit, so we'll give it another try today. We'll see if it works again. Hey, Adele. What's up? Retail chain could be at 60%. Wait, am I live? Okay, music. What is DMC safe? Probably nothing. Actually, probably nothing. It's that one. I wonder if Nintendo stuff is fine. I kind of doubt it. Hey, Moth. Hey, Revan. What's up? Hey, Elixir. Shit, Elixir. Is that a Yuko treat? Bacon or kebab? Yuko, I'm going. Hold on. I gotta find out which one. Jesus. Kebab. Want kebab? What do you say? What do you say to chat? There you go. It is Nintendo. They're not as strict anymore. Nah, you're probably right. What else can I do? That's the thing. I don't think there is anything else I can do. Ooh, there we go. What about 7? What about Remix of 7? So we're gonna go over Moth's article at 6 p.m. today. I want to go over it with stream, with chat. I haven't even read it yet. I meant to do it sooner, but yesterday was just so freaking busy. Probably see more of this. Like you said, Moth. Probably gonna try to, you know, catch the wave of interest in 14 by doing stuff about 11. What's more impressive is Mothman uses Bing? Oh, the start page. Like when you open up the start browser. Oh, gotcha, that thing. They banned Chrome? Damn. Really? What is that? Like Microsoft gives them an enterprise discount if they disable Chrome? Like, yeah, if you want to run our OS, it's this much is cheaper if you ban Chrome, and it's this much if you run Bing. That's the hope. That's the hope. I just wonder if they plan anything at all for 11 to coincide. Get people back. Or if they're like, ah, fuck it. I'd say the new Battlefield next month is already going to, at least of the current remaining players and the players still playing, is going to exceed expectations. We've seen that now already. I was remembering the other day of just how doom and gloom it felt. I was really contemplating, like, is this the end? Like this time next year, am I gonna not be able to stream 11 anymore? Oh my god, look at what they do. Now he has random people doing it. Now he has Unicorn doing it. Real funny, chat. Real funny. You know, this should count as harassment. Ah, you guys took me my eyeshadow art? Very cool, very cool. Awesome. Thank you. You're the good peeps. Hey guys, how's it going? What's up? Oh, Sister Rain. Is loading there? Loading is there. Okay. Let's start with the early Sister Rain then. That was the first thing scheduled for the day. If anyone else had anything, I'm down to anything. I realized that I need to put a focus on Ambu also. I don't think I capped for Ambu points this month, so I'm gonna have to, like, actually use seals and shit. Ah, right, we farmed Sedna tusks, didn't we? We're troubleshooting YouTube again today, too. Oh, I should probably, like, open up YouTube chat. Might help. Sorry, YouTube. Still learning one. Ah, nobody said anything anyways. Maybe later. I know YouTube is going to require time and consistency, which is what I'm down to do. I just need it to work, right? And not negatively impact Twitch. If I can do those two things, I'll be pretty happy. That's all I'm asking for. Just work, please. Okay, that should be good. You can. What's up? Oh shit, I forgot to do my badge. Oh, it doesn't matter when I do my badge trial. I'm on the last one, so just when I finish the third one, I'm done. Right? I can do that anytime. Oh god, Batetsu's though. That's gonna suck. Wow, get wrecked. Get wrecked, nerd. Invade walk. I feel like yesterday we got a bunch of Ingrids, but we didn't get any Malevolences. It's kind of bullshit. Ah, I didn't have to get him. Really? Oh, hey, Red. How's it going? Welcome back. How was your vacation? What'd you do? Big island of Hawaii for your daughter's 5th birthday. Wow, congrats. Is the weather good? So nice, you're freezing now in 80-degree weather. Well, you know, considering it's 30 degrees right now here, count yourself lucky with that 80. Aw, fucking tiger. Damn it. An anime gaming convention over in Detroit. Very cool. While they're there, can you curse the Lions for us? Make sure the Lions lose the rest of the season. Put a hex on the Lions. That's the only thing I want from football this year, is for the Lions to lose. Sure, Ken. You know they're gonna lose. It's only a matter of time. Oh, you're lucky Neil's not here. There's Niner fans who would not be happy with you. Yup, yeah. Of course. Oh, it's a crazy annoying fight. Yeah, they went overboard. I ended up adding a redemption just because it ended up being such a pain in the ass for so many. I have a foolproof way of zerging it. You know the full dispel it does? And chain spell? I just asylum zerg it. I just asylum zerg it and it dies before it can even dispel anything. Yeah, you can solo it. You can solo it. It's just kind of a more difficult solo. It's kind of like the Cloud of Darkness type deal. You have to be somewhat geared to do it. You can't just do it with like... Well, it's just really annoying too. RCL, is that good? You can silence it. Oh, there you go. That probably help a lot. Even if you silence it, though, it'll full dispel you. Like 4 times. I full wiped to it one time. Before I figured out the Asylum Zerg strat, like with 5 characters, I wiped that shit. Full wiped. Loading Walk did a redemption for Sister Rain. I think they're after gloves, maybe tights, maybe daggers. While I'm doing it, I wouldn't mind a perfect aug malevolence on Naya. That'd be cool. Max aug hand to hand. Wow. Lame. Junked. Dagger for AE is super good. Even if it has no augments on it, it's still the best AE dagger for Paladin. The hands are the best fast cast hands, the ley line, for the jobs on them. And then also the white mage hands are the best fast cast and Kirsten hands for white mage. There's some founder pieces that are still good for tanks. There's a resist terror piece. I'd have to go through it all one by one, I kind of forget. Hey, TechTam. What's up? What are you for Halloween? Are you Joey? I'm Joey. My favorite character so far is Joey. He's a standout. Moth is a Moogle. Wait, you're always a Moogle. Yo, Ingrid, let's go. You're a Moogle dressed up as a Moogle. Wow, creative. I thought you were gonna be a Moogle pirate. Like in World of Final Fantasy. Avasti Vukupu. Avasti Kupu. Walk the plank. Walk the Kupu plank. Mask is the double... Moth is the double mask villain in Scooby-Doo. I knew it! Oh, Red, by the way, if you're still there, if you have any more sleeping potions, I will definitely take them all. I think I'm completely out. Moth the Moth. Moth, aka Moth. Moth, formerly known as Moth. Timothy. Wow. Timothy. Timothy. About Moth Moogle Man. It's Moth Monster Man currently, but it could be Moth Moogle Man. Moogle Mothman. Moogle Moth Monster Man. Hey Kevo, what's up? Yo, I love Scissoring. I think it's great content. I think it could be harder now. I wish they'd add like more NMs, a higher difficulty level, upgrade the rewards maybe a little bit, add new rewards. But yeah, like the style of content is really fun. It reminds me of Legion. I was a big fan of the Legion content back in the day, where you just keep going. You know, you kill a wave of mobs, and then another wave spawns, and then another, and then another, and it just came down to like how efficient and how quick you were at killing as much as you could in a single run, and it's repeatable. Like, this would be especially bad if you could only do one run a day, right? That sucks. Oh, Malevolence? Oh, Malevolence on Zoid, though. Lame. I don't think I'll ever use this on Zoid. Ah, Naya got the axe. Fuck. Son of a bitch. Got one on recycling. I think I care, though. Yeah, bummer. Oh! Shit, thank you. Thank you for noticing that, yeah. I think, yeah. YouTube likes to do that. Actually, for me, it says I'm playing Dark Age of Camelot. What the fuck? Oh, and it didn't turn off monetization. It didn't turn on monetization either. Bitch. Okay, details. I don't know why it doesn't save my everything. Why is it different every time? Final Fantasy XI. Sure, it's not Final Fantasy 14. It really wants you to put in Final Fantasy 14. Okay. YouTube round 3. Oh, round 4. Okay, should be updated now. Yeah, I don't know. YouTube is a mystery to me. Made some changes today. I expect it to break any moment now. But, you know, gotta keep trying. It's working now. Yeah, for now. Knock on wood. Start a prediction. When will YouTube break Twitch? 1 hour? 3 hour? The longest we made it is 7 hours, actually, which wasn't too bad. And then the next day we made it to like 5 minutes. And then the next day we made it to like an hour. That was Sunday. Right now it's so far so good. I think it's day 5, yeah, but one day didn't count. Like yesterday, I don't think I even tried. I didn't even try to load YouTube. Just gave up. Move. We don't get to see these animations as much as we should. Man, yesterday's AREBATI. Oh, screwed me over so much. I was thinking of not rushing it so much at the start and like letting Martel run in and like take the first spell, and then after it casts one time, then I'll go in, range attack it, and then sleep it. That should prevent the paralyze at the start that fucked me over yesterday. It's so funny, we've done so many runs so far, and paralyze is never an issue, and last night was, holy fuck. And of course, my new bass didn't have remedies on everyone. Not that it would have, you know, we've taken a very long time to use it. Hey, Sajaka. The original Boomba. Oh, it's a channel point redemption. Plus, you never get too many perfect malevolences. I have one perfect malevolence on Region for True Flight Ranger. And I have a near perfect second one, but I could still technically improve it. And then I have a shitty malevolence for my cleaving paladin, and I could use another. I'd be happy with another. Plus, it still has some pretty good shit. Has some best in slot fast cast hands for both White Mage and Light Armor drops with Leyline and Fanatic. I think those legs, the Theodore legs, are still best in slot. I mean, albeit not defensively very good, but still best in slot DPS for Light Armor drops too. Hey, a B-Wing. Probably worth a little bit of something. But mainly helping out. Oh, Max Augment Jumalik Mail. I'm recycling. Toss. And get the trust from Sister Rain without the from the ROB. Really? Did not know that. It's been a while. Hey, bed shitter. What's up? Hey, Fuzz. Howdy Doody, with emphasis on the duty. Which Records of Eminence gives August? That was before my time. Pretty sure I got it from Sister Rain first, and then they must have added that later. Oh yeah, it snowed! True, first snowfall. First snowfall of the year. That's what I was greeted with when I ended stream last night. Open the door, boom, snow everywhere. It's like, ah, shit. Okay, don't hurt Ignis, he's innocent. He's an adorable angel. He's done nothing wrong. Just killed a human. The evil human. True. It turns out we're not getting Valhalla in game, we're being treated with Valhalla in real life. Ice cold Valhalla. Welcome to hell. Valhalla is the afterlife, right? Did you? When? You're asking what happens if you redeem for it? Ah, gotcha. Well, no, it's just... It was meant to be a troll redemption, right? That just never removed. Like, I clearly can't swap servers, so... But yeah, I mean, if you want to come to Ragnarok, I'll just hang out in your Mog house for a little while. I'll do a Mog house review with stream. I really need to think of a better thing for like a very high channel point redemption, but I don't know what. I've always wanted to do like a real like 1 mil redemption. Be nice if it was like a more like, I don't know, like a, maybe I'll try to like, it'll be a terrible drawing, but maybe I could do like a terrible drawing from in paint or something. Oh, I'm taking that. I'm taking those points. What's your mind now? No cancels. Quit streaming for 1 mil. Can't do that. I'd be bored. What the hell am I gonna do? Maybe that could be one. It'd be hard. It'd be hard. Yeah, I don't know. 1 million channel points to get to pick a game and I have to play it on stream from start to finish. Any game. Shut up, Ken! You dick. How about you poop your bed? Hey, I got a stinger. Nice. And a crest. Yo, nice. What number was that? Is that 4? This is 5 coming up? Would I need an emulator for that? I don't have a Super Nintendo lying around. You're gonna make me play E.T. for the Nintendo Entertainment System. Yeah, I guess... Oh, man. It's been so busy recently. I don't know when and where I can do it. But I guess we really could bring back, like, Variety Monday. Or something like that, right? I don't know, what else? What else would be good? Sorry, Martel, I can't. Well, that's the thing. I wouldn't skip out on sortie. I'd still do that. So I'd still have to do a little bit of 11 each day. But I think it'd be more like I'd play the 11 stuff, and then after that I would do the other thing. Well, the problem with the 1,000,000 point thing, Moth, is like so many people have 1,000,000 channel points right now. So I would be flooded. Which is a very good thing. And they would deserve it. But also, I don't know. That's why I don't really bring back the Abyssy, or had to discontinue the Abyssy one for now. Is because I just don't have the time. I'm just busy with it, like everything else, you know? Like, I really want to, but that was ill-advised. Got a little too optimistic then. Misjudged my free time. Who's killing Ignis? Leave Ignis alone! You jerk. That's the other thing I was thinking. 1,000,000 channel points, and I have to play a job of the Redeemer's Choice, and I have to like max it out. But even then, like I'm not bringing like a not optimal job to, like, you know, a V25 run and waste like Martel's time, you know. Like he's not gonna appreciate that, you know. Like, oh, Martel, yeah, chat wants to troll me, so I'm gonna waste, you know, 3 hours of our day taking this crap job to sortie. Do you mind? Yeah, he's gonna mind. Come on. But I could do it in other content that have like less super high stakes, right? Yeah, son, his pup. Yeah. I mean, it would probably work. You'd be surprised how much damage, like, the bar and the cores do, right? As long as I could do, like, you know, close to what they can do, it'd be enough damage for it. Actually, I wouldn't be too surprised if pup did just fine for a full Ionic run. Especially, like, you could overdrive certain NMs for even more damage. And no way, dude! You kidding me? I'm already in the hole. I spent so much gil and so much time in the last few months getting this second bard up. I'm gonna be behind for the Leafkin Mega Bonanza coming up. I hope you guys like, you know, like, gil farming streams, because that's all I'm going to be doing next month, in November, once I'm done getting, prep for Unraged Amidon. Hope you guys like Delve, Vagary, and Void Watch, because I'm going to be trapped in there for a while. Man, I got all junked. Sister Rain. As depressing as always. I know. Sorry, I don't speak that language. What is that? Is that Russian? True. Yeah, that's very true. That's kind of the big thing. Not stopping and pausing dynamics has really killed me for Gil. It slowed it down a bit. Guten Tag. I think I've heard that before. Is that German for good morning or hello? Was there ever content that people thought there would be a trade-in system for? Like, keep 10 bad items and you get one you want? Hello! We need a translator. Guten Tag. That's German, right? I don't know. Check YouTube chat. Yeah, the Reeve Cape system. You can trade in 3 Reeve Capes for one you want, and you can trade in the Abyssy Feet. 3 Abyssy Feet for one you want. Okay. Cicerane. Do we have any other redemptions that you guys want to do? I can't remember if anyone had anything scheduled for today. He said he doesn't understand anything. Oh, okay. Sorry. I don't understand what you're saying either. Where's ChatGPT to translate everything? You sure? Really? My name is Ejin. Or technically Region. Kate Sith. Of the Kate Sith Now Ragnarok server. What is your name? No problem, no problem. You have nothing to do. Yeah. One of those Tuesdays. Oh no, it's Eshi. Did you guys know Eshi's gonna be giving me a Kraken Club here soon? An NA team made it into quarterfinals, and he said if an NA team makes it to finals, I get the Kraken Club. I don't even think they have to win. He just said if they make it to finals. How nice, I know. They just have to... They got the best matchup, too, for quarterfinals. They got the easiest team out of all of quarterfinals. They've had the easiest road so far. So they could just luck out. They could just they just get the semifinals, and then have just a huge upset in semis, and actually make it to Worlds. Yo, look who they're facing. Yeah, they have a chance. I think they're facing literally the weakest team in all of quarters. Aren't they? Yeah, they're facing Weibo. Weibo Gaming, the 4th seed from China. Which I think they beat already. To get to quarters. It's Genji versus BLG. Or whatever. Energy versus Weibo. JDG versus KT. And LNG versus T1. So they could easily just have like beat Weibo again, right? Have a miracle run, and then face off against, oh shit, they even have to face off. Maybe Bibli has an upset against Genji, and then because they're good against Chinese teams, they crush Bibli, and then that's the road to finals. That's the path I see. Like, they upset Weibo, Bibli upsets Genji, and then that's like the semifinal matchup that gets them to Worlds. It's possible. It's possible. I would be sweating right now if I was Eshi. If they were in the other bracket, I would say no shot, they're fucked. The other bracket is JDG, which is like China #1. And China #2. And then against like 2 Korean teams, T1 and KT, right? The only like nightmare scenario for me is like if they just manage to beat Weibo, which I think they have a chance to do. They face off against Genji, and Genji just absolutely annihilates them. I feel like Chinese teams are super coin flippy, and like they're coin flippy enough to where like a Bibli could beat a Genji if everything went right? But if everything goes wrong, they just get stomped. Whoops. Sorry, I'm looking at the bracket right now. I'm eyeing his Kraken Club. I'm ready to take the Kraken Club. There it is. He even X'd it out. I can't take it yet. He already knows. He already knows NA's gonna do it. Okay. Do we have anything? Maybe? Maybe I will go do that trial. How long did Ken say? How long, Ken? Okay, yeah, let's go do it now. Is it even ideal to team up, though? Does it save any time? I guess it does. Whoa. The sky looked wild. Is this normal? The cloud cover looks like different. Isn't it? Do I even bring a healer? No, I go solo on Thief. I sub Dancer as like a... what would the word be? Emergency thing, but I've never needed to use it. I love making pop sets in games. It is the best thing ever. Having to make a big pop set to pop an NM, and then the NM drops a pop item, and you have to collect all the pop items in order to make pop the big mega NM that drops a really good thing. I don't know why, but that just like, that lights up all the receptors in my brain of like, this is great, this is meaningful, I'm doing something great here. I love that shit. Well, I mean, Glavoid when it was harder, yeah. Like, Glavoid more when it was more new. But even then, like, even now, yeah, like it ends up being worth it. Even if it's boring and mundane, you're still making a great item, like a Twashtar or Yukon Vasara at the end of the day. Which makes the grind and tedium worth it. That's how it's different in compared to other games. Like, usually the grind and tedium in other games is for, like, a stupid mount. Or a cosmetic thing. At least in 11, you get like this like incredible weapon that is either best in slot or situationally best in slot for certain things. No, I got some ZNM pops from NNI, but I'm still building the set by doing NNI. Still like the same thing, it's more random. But I only had like half of a Tinin set, right? I had to go out and farm 2 Tinins, or complete half of a Tinin, and then do a whole Tinin from scratch. I still did it. But I would agree, it was more fun back when it was newer. When CNM was brand new, and every NM was like actual endgame raid type boss thing, like that, they were way more fun then, sure. Even Abyssy. Even the NMs you would pop to get the key item before Lavite, like those were even kind of a challenge, right? You had to pay attention to those. Salvage is another good one. Salvage was great. I don't like the gear locking of Salvage, but like the NM pop system and everything in Salvage was top tier. I don't know why we don't have more NMs that are like, you know, 5% drop rate on like armor that you need to upgrade, or just armor in general. I mean, they did it with the high tier battlefields, they did it with Malignants. Like, as long as the drop is worthwhile, I feel like that's fun. I don't understand why they didn't add that with Sorky. How come each boss, each NM and each boss should have a rare accessory armor drop? Every single roaming NM in the basement and the first floor should have like a 5% drop that drops directly to the pool. Whether it be like a belt, an earring, a ring, you name it. Just pick a random item for everything, right? And like, even if you don't want the galley, or even if like you don't need the metal, you might be inclined to kill it anyways because you want the rare drop from it, right? And same thing with the NMs, right? Instead of just building a pop set, like each NM needs to drop something special, right? Aside from making a pop set. That's the whole problem with Sorky in my eyes. Like, yeah, you're getting a prime weapon, but like, there's nothing in the middle. It's like you relatively speaking, you finish your Imperium plus 2 and 3 like very quickly. And then, at the other end of the spectrum, you have like a prime stage 5 weapon, which takes like many months to do, right? First couple months, you finish your Imperium plus 2 and 3, and then like there's like a 6-month window in the middle where you're like working on nothing. Just the small chance, the microscopic chance of getting an earring plus 2. for a job you want with the augments you want at max, right? That's not satisfying. What would be satisfying is having like drops for each NM and working on getting each drop from each NM over the course of like the 6 months it takes to get a prime, right? And they can make it sufficiently rare. Like they can add like a 1% drop body to Aminon, right? Reskin the Taurus plate mail, add new stats to the Taurus plate mail, make that thing pog again, right? Which just drives me even more crazy because they had the armor sets. They had the armor already from Baggery. They already did it. Yeah, they kind of copy pasta. They didn't go the mythic route. I think everyone has been itching for the mythic route. Like somebody with like intense game knowledge making an armor, making a weapon for each job that like highlights the job's speciality, right? Or allows it to do something unique and great that it couldn't otherwise do without the weapon. Like the Yogg Rush effect, right? People are dying for a weapon class that does what mythics do. Like, you know, Yogg Rush with the AoE effect. Burking with the PDT2, right? That was crazy, adding a PDT2. They could easily added a sword with DT10, right? -2. If they added DT 10% 2 to that sword, holy shit. That would have been like mandatory for tanks and really great for blue and red mage for just surviving, right? If they were ever tanking. Well, that's the one part that they didn't fuck up, in my opinion. I think the prime weapon skills overall are, like, incredible. You're bringing everyone? All you need is Ken. Just bring Ken. What the hell? Let's try hard over here. God. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, see, oh, my bad. Brings 3 people to salvage. Yeah, you're right, Verb. They also insinuated that they were going to do a deep dive. They're going to do the lore for each weapon. You know how each relic has like an NPC tied with the weapon that was in the Hydra Corps? Were they called the Hydra Corps? It was like the team in the Shadow Reign era that was tasked to infiltrate and take out the Shadow Lord. And the only ones that survived were Zed and Volker, right? It sounded like they were going to go through each and every weapon and talk about the previous owner of the weapon. Mortal Revolution is just AoE stun. It's not Discoid. It can't kill you. That's Zalem. That's Z Remnants. Can't kill you. This is the easiest boss. Yeah, you did. Watch this chat. Wait for it. I thought they were. I don't know if they were directly in the Hydra Corps, but I do know, like, the Hydra Corps were tasked to infiltrate the castle and take out Shadow Lord, and they all died on the way, and the only ones that made it to the actual throne room that survived was Zed and Volker. And then I think there's a cutscene in TVR where it shows the true events of what happened that day. And it wasn't just Zed and Volker. There was like 3 other people there. Including, I think, Vala. The Trust. And a Taru. It's not my job to find the tablets. That's your job, Gutsy. What the hell? You only found 1? Alright, Ken. Cells are in Bazaar. I'd steal nothing. I'd steal nothing. They kind of go over it a little bit in the TVR missions, but I just assumed it would be a lot more. I thought it was gonna be like personalized for the weapon you made, and there'd be one cutscene for each weapon, kind of like there was when you finished a relic weapon for the first time. You talk with the previous owner, and you talk with the weapon. The weapon has like its own personality or whatever. That's an interesting concept for me. Yeah, they're pretty good. They're pretty short, but like it adds some nice personality to the previous owner and the weapon. You get like a good idea of like the lore. Any of that. Yeah, the Hydra Corps. They all die, right? They all die, like, getting into the... trying to take out the Shadow Lord. Did Zed and Volker go in independently of each other? Of the Hydra Corps? I just assumed since they both ended up in the throne room that they were together. Did I see the Bleach filler? No. I stopped at filler. I did watch the 1000-Year Blood War, though, recently. Part 1 and 2. Kind of on the fence. Like, it's pretty good. It's pretty good, but still. Not really like over the moon either. I do like the court guard, the Royal King Court Guard or whatever. That kind of cracked the code of Bleach too, where it's like one guy looks like he's dead, but then he attains new powers, and then he becomes a little bit stronger than the other guy, and then he beats the other guy, and then the other guy gets a little bit stronger, and then he beats that guy, and it's like never ending. Where I'm like, no, actually, I'm a little bit stronger. No, I'm a little bit stronger. The back and forth. I anticipated you doing this all along. actually. Which isn't necessarily bad. I still watched it all. It's still pretty good. My only qualms were just nitpicky, but yeah. Oh, and man, Bleach is definitely a show you want to watch, like, not week by week. I fucking hate cliffhangers, man. Let me tell you. I hate some of the cliffhangers they end on. It's so fucking annoying. So I'd rather just wait for the full season to be out. But then even then, like, even the end of the season obviously ends on a big, massive cliffhanger. Hey, Hyde. How's it going? It's funny you bring up Yu-Gi-Oh! Because it's the exact same thing. It's like, actually, I knew you'd do that all along, and you stepped right into my trap card. And he's like, aha! No, actually, I know you would do that, therefore, you fell into my trap. There's always a secret plan. There's always a trap card. There's always a hidden thing that, like, the audience can just never possibly know about, right? It's pretty hype. If you don't take it as seriously, it's still pretty dang hype. We're rewatching Yu-Gi-Oh! Season 1. I'm up to, like, episode 5 or 6. It's still really good. Okay, the Quackern's heading your way. Ken, take care of it. You're on Twitter? Really? What could be so important on Twitter? Oh, that was the best part. Yeah, part 1, the fight between with the what's his name? The court guard captain, the old dude. Holy shit. That was the most pog. That's what got me so into that was in your Blood War. Season 1 was or part 1 was definitely the best by a mile. Part 2 though, not that great. Part 2 is kind of lame. But that's like in comparison. Yeah, and please get it right. Please get your terminology right. It's not Twitter. It's X. It's X, formerly known as Twitter, okay? Did I take your spy shrink? You fucking bet I did. You didn't earn that spy shrink, okay? Is that the #1 reason for Twitter's success? It's like a socially acceptable website to browse, like at work and in public and whatever. Everyone's like okay with Twitter, but it's the one site where you can just watch porn at all point, or look at porn at any point. You can't be shamed for having like Twitter installed in your app. You're like, yeah, I'm on Twitter. And everyone looks at it like, yeah, everyone has Twitter. Or, yeah, I've heard of Twitter before. What's the big deal? It's the porn app. It's the subtle porn app that you can't get in trouble for. Well, I think right now, like, that might have been where it started, but right now, the whole point of Twitter is shitposting and, porn. God, I'm dying. Save me. I might die. I guess I don't really have much unlocked, huh? A devil manta? Where'd that thing come from? And yo. There we go. There's some items. Well, funny enough, I think OnlyFans didn't start out as meant for porn. OnlyFans, like, started out as a place for just, like, creators to, you know, funnel their, support into, so the places like YouTube and Twitch don't take, like, a bigger cut. That's kind of the thing with, like, Twitch. Like, Twitch takes, like, 50% of subs and everything, right? So, like, Patreon and OnlyFans kind of, like, tried to do the same thing. Where it's like you get your viewership to support you on a different site like them. They take a smaller cut, but they end up making a lot. I think just OnlyFans just kind of took off with the the adult industry, and they just went with it. They got in trouble a while back too, where they almost got delisted from like the major credit card companies. And if you do that, you know, you're kind of just fucked. You get delisted from major credit cards, there's no way to actually, you know, get any money from anyone. Yeah, Patreon, I think, has more policies in place to prevent that. I'm not sure, though. I tried a Patreon for a while, I don't know. I think I had to do more YouTube content to make a Patreon work. But yeah, like Hyde said, you know, I think Tumblr had a better chance or a better footing to do all that, and they just like threw it away because they wanted to be the family friendly. But the problem is Facebook was already that, right? triple drop. Damn. Yeah. I mean, that's common though. They up the drop rate significantly. If that was 75 Capybara drop rate, then holy fuck, that would have been... That in BG drop thread worthy. Alas. Oh yeah, that reminds me. Look at 14. You know how many, like, X-rated mods there are in 14? I never knew that. That was kind of a shocker to me. Like, apparently there's a very, 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 very adult underbelly for 14. Like, to an extreme degree. It was surprising. What can you say? At the end of the day, porn wins. People love to hate it, but they also love it. Make sure your Vajra's on. Double check your Vajra. Okay, good. Hey, we're done. Nice. G to the G. Alright, Ken, what's our next mythic? How many more Nagis left? One more for you, slacker. You missed a day? Oh man. Now the soul-crushing part. Now all the Potetsu down the drain. All this potential gil. GG'd. True, true. Not completely wrong. Vajra. We already did Scoria phase, right? What's next? Maybe it is Scoria phase. Oh, it is. Okay. I don't know why I thought... Why did I think Scoria was like 75-ish? Ah, shit. I'm out of Scoria. I actually sold all my Scoria. I mean, I have more. I could get some off the NPC right now. I do. I have a ton of Morrow, I think, still. I have 12 Morrow. Sure. You want to meet me in Mara? Can't pick. Oh, no problem. Just let me know when you're good. Gosh, is there really nobody with any Ambu redeems at all? I feel like we've barely done any Ambu this month. Nobody wants Ambu? I've only had 72k for the month. Damn. Feels very low. I think I have enough to get the Bitetsu after the Scoria. Should. Yeah. Anyone want to redeem for Ambu right now? Let's do it. YOLO Bolo. Wow. We could get 40. Lilith's. You can technically get Bitetsu from Lilith. True. Yeah, okay, Eshi. Not that Lilith. Well, Link Shell Man, I'm in Leafkin Link Shell on Ragnarok. It's community Link Shell. Anyone on Ragnarok is free to join. We're more of a social. We do some Leafkin events once in a while. We do 2 Omen runs a week with the Leafkin Link Shell, and we do now a weekly Baggery run together. It's kind of like the stream community Link Shell that we have. Let's see. But Lilith right now, I might have to take a rain check, I believe. You want to do it tomorrow? Are you free tomorrow? Around the same time? Early stream? Round in Lolth tomorrow. I would do it now, but I kind of want to finish this Vajra and Karn. Wait, were you trolling again? What? This is why I never believe Oblivious are rich anymore. They always troll me. I always take them seriously. It always bites me in the ass. Yesterday with Omen. Now. With the Lilith. Of course. Oh, no, it's fine. I wonder how many Bethesda I'll be short on. Oh, we accept everyone. We have everyone. We have newer players, mid-tier players, high-end endgame players. Everyone's welcome in LinkedIn. But I need to stress also, it's more of a social link shell. Like you're free to come to the Vagary runs and you're free to come to the Omen runs, but like in terms of like sortie, in terms of like all the other stuff. Don't listen to loading. Never listen to loading. Rule number 1 in Leafkin. Don't get trolled by loading, rich, or oblivious. You can see him, but you have to look on the on-screen chat. Yeah. He'll have a YouTube icon next to his name. It's a new thing. You Twitch chatters and YouTube chatters, you better get along. Play nice. Sam, weapon skill gear is like 2 pieces of Naomi, right? Correct. It's like Empaka head, Naomi body, Naomi legs, Empyrean plus 2 hands, and Empyrean plus, or sorry, plus 3 hands, and Empyrean plus 3 feet. Whoa. Leg? You don't even need that. You could theoretically do, like, Empaka head, Relic plus 3 body, Empyrean plus 3 hands, Artifact plus 3 legs, and then the only piece of Naomi you would need is, like, feet, technically. And you'd be at, like, 85, 90% of a Best in Slot Samurai set, which is that. Yo, Silver Flame, how's it going? Been forever. Silver Flame, you're an Elven, right? Ah, I can't remember the job you used to play though. Silver Flame. I know you were an Elven. You're on Kate Sith. Oh my god. I definitely remember Elven. I can usually place a job too. But my boomer brain is catching up to me. Yep, doing Twitch and YouTube right now, Yorick. Both. They recently allowed streamers, partner streamers and affiliate streamers to multi-stream on both Twitch and YouTube at the same time. So I'm trying that out. We're working out the bugs. This is like the 4th or 5th attempt. Each time it's ended in disaster, but maybe today's lucky charm? Monk and Paladin. I was gonna say Monk. I was gonna say White Mage too, but I guess it was Paladin. But yeah, at least I got the race right though. I do remember you. But yeah, still hopelessly addicted to 11, you know? Not much has changed throughout the years. Even though the game has changed quite a bit since back then, it is still the single best MMO I've ever played. Nothing even comes close. And I did get a little bit addicted to multi-boxing too. That's the other part. That's the thing. Multi-boxing kind of ruined all other games for me too. Hard to scratch that itch. Exactly. It's same true now, honestly. The exact same is true now, where like, if you're a really good white mage, you can go really far in endgame. Same is true back then, right? Like being a really good white mage, being a really good red mage. A lot of these jobs were played by a lot because they were considered meta, and you played them to get a lot, but very few were actually like really good at them, you know? Like consistently really good at them. Backpack battle stream when? I don't even know what that means. Is that a new Zoomer thing? Oh, it's a game. I would recommend, yeah, like all the supports. Like focus on a main DD. Something like a samurai, a war, a dark knight, a monk, or whatever, and then like the support to buff them. That's generally what a multi-boxer is looking to do, and they expand from there, depending on the content you're doing. So like a heavy DD, potentially one that can multi-box, or sorry, a multi-step skill chain, and then like a white mage, bard, core, geo. That's your core 5. And obviously you want the bard to be able to melee and DD, you want the core to be able to melee and DD. The geo for me, like if you're not doing all 6, is you'll need red mage. Red mage is really strong right now. There's certain content where like you'll forego the geo to add the red mage. Now if you're 6-boxing though, you just bring a red mage. And that would be the go-to strat for like all melee method stuff. Heavy DD, red mage, geo, core, bard, white mage. With everyone meleeing, except for like the white mage. the weapon. Oh, it's gonna make me wait. Do I have to trade the weapon again? No, he took the weapon. It's still gonna make me wait a game day. Damn. What job would you have to restart on? I don't think it matters. So, like, the first, like, 300 hours of playing Final Fantasy 11 for, like, a new and returning player, especially if the last time you played was a 75 cap era, it's gonna be, like, all story-related, and it's all gonna be mostly solo. They added this new system in the game called trusts, where you summon these NPC helpers that essentially fill out your party. You know, it's a 21-year-old game. It's kind of hard to find you know, 5 other people to play with at all times of the day, right? So in order to deal with that, it's kind of the declining population of brand new players, they added this system called trusts. So all your favorite NPC heroes you can now summon, like this, even starting at level 1, to help you battle, right? And that's basically your party. That's your low-level party now. And that's like what you'll be doing for like the entire storyline. And really, when you're doing that, it does not matter what job you play. Like, I probably wouldn't recommend doing White Mage like that, because, like, the player still does a lot of damage and can speed things up, especially some of the battles, so maybe like a DD job, but pretty much just like whatever you want, your passion job. And this is the main advice I usually give to new and returning players, is like, just pick a passion job. Play any job that looks fun. Play any job that you kind of want to just play. Like, you won't lose any time. Like, once you finish all the storylines, once you finish especially Rhapsody of Vana'diel, it's really easy to go out and level another job. It, like, takes like a day max, right? Even if you're soloing it with trusts. And then, after that, I would recommend Thief, because Treasure Hunter is really good. When you get into the beginning stages of Endgame, there's a lot of ways to make gil, and a lot of things that you'll need to farm, that you'll benefit greatly for having Thief, right, in Treasure Hunter. It'll save you a lot of time. And then lastly, once you start getting into the group and meta content, where you'll actually need to like have a useful job to join the primo endgame content, that's when you have to have a meta job, right? And I can't really say what a meta job is necessarily, because it's going to depend on the link show you join, the group you join, the people you meet, the server you're on. There's so many factors. But meta job is usually considered like the high demand jobs, right? Like, I'm sure if you played back in the 75 capper, you knew, like, what the in-demand jobs were, and, like, if you played, like, Bard, for example, you'd get, like, tons of invites, right? Even if you played, like, Red Mage and White Mage, you'd be in high demand for the endgame content. It'd be easy to get invited to a Link Shell or a Pug group or whatever. Same is true now, you know? It's just the requirements for doing it, like, it's not just being 75, or it's not just being max level, it's about, like, putting a lot of time and a lot of effort into said jobs. Into said meta jobs. Like, White Mage probably has the lowest requirements in terms of gear to be a meta job, but also the highest requirements for, like, game knowledge, skill, and execution, right? And Bard is maybe the easiest, technically. One of the easier ones, I guess, technically. Not the worst. Like Bard and Geo, you could say. But require a lot of gear, a lot of gil, a lot of gear, and a lot of time in the case of Geo in order to get, like, Idris, for example. Well, Blue's great. Blue's a great, like, passion job. I'd even say it's, I don't know about meta. It's not meta for group stuff, but it's really good for solo and low man, right? And that's the thing, like, meta for, like, for group content, and then meta for solo and low man. Because you could make the argument that Blue is meta for, like, if you decide to, like, solo. If you want to solo a bunch of bosses, and you want to solo a bunch of content, and not have to worry about, like, the group stuff, Blue would be incredible, right? You could do so much on your own with Blue. Same thing with Puppet, same thing with, like Red Mage. But again, I can't understate the amount of, like, gear requirement, progression requirement. Like, you will be busy. If you come back to 11, you play 11, like, just brace yourself for just how much game there is in front of you. How much grind there is. I mean, if you like progression in video games, if you like old school JRPGs that have a lot of progression, a lot of things to upgrade and work on, I mean, that's 11 in a nutshell, you know? There's always something to min-max, there's always something to improve upon, there's always something to farm to get just a little bit better. It's so funny, because you hear people very concerned about, like, oh, is the game near the end? Oh, is 11 dying out? Oh, are they doing new content for the game anytime soon? It's like, what do you mean? If you haven't played in like 15 years, you already have like 6 years of content to catch up on as it is, before you even have a chance to get into the new stuff, especially if it's more difficult new stuff. Blue is the best for anything that isn't absolute top tier, and even Blue is great in like meta content too. Like, you can make Blue work in a lot of stuff. But it's kind of like, it requires the group to work around it. But I agree. I should start adding Blue to my my recommendation list. It would be like, Blue would go with Thief. Where it's like, Thief and Blue are incredible for solo content, right? Thief when you're farming like the low tier stuff and you need it for like farming drops, and then Blue for like low man and or solo content, like trying to farm it, right? Getting merits, getting cleaving, etc. We don't have that, but we always recommend the new and returning player guides. We have a link for that here. It's too long. Crap. It's still too long. There we go. Well, Twitch chat, we have the redemption for Show Me the Gear, and yeah, all you have to do is really ask me what gear you want to look at. Just tell me the job and the set. If it's a job I play, I can show you anything. But Paladin sets, that's Martel. Go look at Martel's item set page. He has all the Paladin sets you could ever dream of. He's the Paladin main. There. Look at his item sets. He only has about 30 Paladin sets right there for you to gander through. Game is at a point where taking off Odyssey or Empyrean plus 2 and 3 is pretty deadly. True. It adds a layer of fun to it though, where it's like you have to have the game knowledge to know when it's safe to wear the low level gear. That's offensively very good, but defensively very bad, right? It's like your Tatanashi set for Samurai and Monk. It's like the Ademar and the Sam tights for like the light armor jobs, right? If you know it's safe and you know you're not going to get like enfeebled or one shot, you can put that gear in. But you have to know when to take it off though when you're in a dangerous situation. I like that. I think that's fun. You don't think his set's been updated in 2 years? No, not true. No, that's all up to date. Link a set that you think is 2 years out of date. You're probably looking at like Spawn Eruption or something. No, that gear's just old. They haven't added any new gear in 2 years. That's the problem. Depends on the set. Well, I mean, anywhere where O-Chain is, you just put in Dubon, and it's like, okay. I don't think you really have to change that. The set's the same, but like you might think it's like you might be bugging him or whatever, but I'll tell you. If you ask Martello a Paladin question, you will get him going. He will talk about Paladin for a very long time. So it's really no bother. Like during Sortie or whatever, if you have a Paladin question about one of the sets, just ask. He'll definitely answer it. And he'll go into great detail for why and when to use it, etc., right? Thing like that's same with me. Like I really don't mind explaining or going over sets at all. It just needs you guys to ask and not feel like, you know, you're annoying me at all. I mean, it's fun for me. Yeah, I probably shouldn't ask during Sortie though, because you're gonna distract him and we're gonna wipe. Chad has caused many a wipes in the past. Oh yeah, right here. This is his item set page. This is his auction house page. On auction house. Oh, right. Dang. Oh, okay. I know what to do. I technically need one more, Nezul. I guess I'll do that now. Finish this Karn. Yeah, questions welcome anytime. Please, ask away. It's no problem at all. It's encouraged. It's demanded. It's required. Why is the Ninja Empyrean armor so bad, but the Samurai armor is so good? Because, Samurai is a national treasure in Japan. Everyone loves Samurai. You know, like Superman? You know, like, it's like the Uncle Sam? who's the most iconic, like, guy in America? George Washington. George Washington, United States, is like Samurai in Japan. That's why Samurai is so good. It'd be very disrespectful to not make Samurai one of the best jobs in the entire game. Batman. Samurai is the Batman of Japan. I have never missed a question. It's just when Twitch chat asks stupid questions, I ignore them, and they take offense to that. Maybe you should try not asking stupid questions, chat. Have you ever thought of that? Huh? Ninja is like Benedict Arnold. Twitch chat, or sorry, YouTube chat, you're too innocent. You're too pure. You guys get a complete pass. I would keep my eyes on Twitch chat though. They're the troublemakers. They're the bad guys. It's kind of refreshing with YouTube chat being so kind and so nice. Ninja's like... I'm trying to think more. Benedict Arnold. Who else? Nixon. Maybe. So Jefferson. Jefferson get canceled too? I know Jackson has like a pretty bad history. I didn't think Jefferson was considered too bad. Yeah, no, but like the point is to like dunk on Ninja. Like it's the point of the analogy is to show that Samurai is #1 by a mile and Ninja's like bottom, like the worst. The least liked. Treated the worst historically. They did. Yeah, Ninja got an SP2. That gives them a lot of multi-attack. I think it's okay. I mean, I don't think it's the worst SP2. But it's not like... It doesn't like fix the job or anything. It gives you multi-attack if you have shadows up, and it lasts for like 3 seconds. Whereas the Samurai SP2 gives you 45 seconds of weapon skill damage, 20% to 60%, depending on how many TP moves you charge. And also, what is it, 500 TP per evade, per move that you avoid. So it gives you invulnerability, extra damage, and extra TP. Oh, and with gifts, I think, it gives you TP bonus also. Yeah. They put a lot of love and effort into the Samurai SV2. Whereas the Ninja one, they're like, ah, fuck it. Just give it some multi-attack. Whatever. That's all it needs. Attack. They like it when they attack fast, right? Let them attack faster. Yeah, that's why. Yeah, exactly. You can always midgen. Why not just midgen? Ninja's actually in a much better state right now than it has been in a long time. Ninja's pretty good. We were bringing a Ninja into like Dynamis Wave 3, where it was like the #1 DPS. From what I hear, Ninja can do pretty good in segment farm. We'll see. I haven't tried that one out myself. Due to its hybrid weapon skills. But for more meta stuff, like Sortie and like Odyssey Jail NMs, yeah, Ninja's kinda eh. Not very meta. This is nice. You're just like right here. Alright, I missed an entire book on Ash. Oops. Oh yeah, Ninja probably goes up the list with, like, Blue for, like, solo content. I'd say Blue's still better, but, like, Ninja with Trust is still, like, top tier for, like, solo and low-man content. It can do a lot. That's probably its biggest strength in the entire game, actually. It's, like, the things it can do solo. Solo with Trust, obviously. Dark Knight is better than ever. Dark Knight just got probably the single best prime weapon out of all the prime weapons. It's an upgrade Apocalypse that does, like, some of the most weapon skill damage in the game, and it full heals you every time you weapon skill. It's like what you remember Apoc being in the 75 cap era, but, like, way stronger. Like, doing, like, average of, like, 70, 80k weapon skill and full healing. Yeah, it heals your MP and HP. Now, it doesn't give you the JA haste that the old school Apoc used to do, but still. Now it does, like, god tier damage, and it scales damage with TP overflow, so... yeah! Fucking Dark Knight, man. It gives them a multi-step light option, too, which I think is probably the single brokenest thing. Most broken thing. I don't think Dark Knight is necessarily in a position to actually beat out Samurai or Warrior. It just depends on the content. The main thing wrong with Dark Knight is, like, it just doesn't have, like, a very good offensive SP. Like, yeah, it has the, what's it called? The Soul Enslavement. That's only 30 seconds. That's not gonna match a, what a Maestro can put out with Warcry. That's gonna match what Yagasumi can put out. Even though it has a multi-step option out for light and even dark, like, it's not gonna beat out, like, what Samurai can do with Mume and multi-step light from, like, rank 15 Massa. It just depends on the content. Now, if you're just doing, like, weapon skill spam stuff, and the utility of Dark Knight makes it so good. Like, you know, like, multi-stepping, like, Omen bosses or whatever, like, I don't think, like, Dark Knight's gonna win out on that, you know? Utility will be nice, though. Make slide off salvage, so yeah, like, things like that, maybe. Not really, like, if you were assuming both are capped attack, Samurai's gonna still dunk on Dark Knight, I think, in, like, a high buff situation. If you're ignoring, like, all their factors. Just because of TP frequency and overflow. That's the thing about prime weapons, like, you know, it relies heavily on TP overflow. Samurai is still the king of TP overflow, getting TP quick and overflow quick. Samurai always had a problem where, like, it never did as much damage as other jobs, but it would weapon skill 2 times as fast. But now it, like, actually can keep up with damage. Well, yeah, hard mode Aminon, but that's only one thing in the game, in a very specific strat that requires you to spam impact, right? That's like one situation where, like, this Samurai can't engage in TP, where Dark Knight has an advantage, sure. But if you're doing, like, melee Zerg, like basement bosses, I wouldn't be shocked if Samurai's winning that on a parse. but both do really well. So it's not like you're gonna like lose out if you make either. Just depends what you like the most. Yeah, Scythe is better for utility, but the Greatsword is still incredible. And you could argue, like, Greatsword is probably the better option to make because Warrior, Rune Fencer, and Dark Knight are all on the Greatsword. The damage is basically the same. The only difference is, like, I think the Greatsword has Strength Vitality mod, but the Scythe has Strength and Int mod for the weapon skill. But they have the same exact, like, percentage of mods, and they have the exact same, like, FTP breakpoints, right? You know, anchor points for damage. Impact is a spell that costs 600 MP, 666 MP, and with an Occult Acumen set on Dark Knight, you can get like 2,500 like TP back. That's why Dark Knight is so fucking good on Ammunon. It's because it can just like spam impact without it mailing it and feeding it TP or a lot of TP to weapon skill again. That's the thing. I think the real main contender for Samurai is really Warcry from Warrior. The ability to use Warcry and give your whole party, like, what, like, over 700 TP bonus? Like, that's fucking crazy. That's nuts. And an attack boost on top of that, right? Which is not nothing. Usually Samurai and Dark Knight get replaced by Warrior for the harder content, like V25s and such. But that's the thing, with melee setup and sortie, I think there's a lot of flexibility. I don't think the difference, like if you use Dark Knight instead of Samurai, or use Samurai instead of Dark Knight, like, except for hard mode Ammunon, I don't think there's really going to be much of a difference in terms of, like, your clear time. Like, you'll probably kill the bosses exactly the same. Speed. Maybe one will have a slight advantage, like Snow said. Maybe the fact that you can make light off of Savage Blade will tip it in another one's favor. I would just do them all, depending on the fight. I mean, the cool thing is, like, Samurai shares a lot of gear with Monk, and Warrior shares a lot of gear with Dark Knight. So usually if you gear one of each, you can very easily, you know, branch out and do the others too. And just, like, have the job available for the content that it's best suited for. That's what Endgame's all about. Yeah, just do them all. We'll work on one. I would say, you know, pick your passion job, and then, which it sounds like maybe it's Samurai. You stick with Samurai, but also do Warrior. And then if you really like Warrior, and you still feel like you need to do Dark Knight, then do Dark Knight. And then, since you already did Warrior, you'll have Warrior available for content where you need, like, Warcry, or Deserting on Warrior. And then, once you have Warrior done, you're already basically, you know, 60% done with Dark Knight. Well, you can't really go wrong with Warrior in terms of Odyssey. It's easier to gear. I don't think it's ever worse. Like, is there really an Odyssey, like a V25, or any, where, like, Dark Knight is a significant lead over Warrior? Or a lead at all? I think Warrior stomps on Dark Knight for everything that I've seen. Like, Warrior's better for Kalunga, hands down. Warrior's better for Embos, hands down. And then all the other NMs, you're using War with, like, either blunt damage or piercing damage. Boomba Zerg, Warrior's way better, hands down. Like, Warrior plus Dragoon combo is by far the best. What is Ken doing? Get out of my zone. Ken. Redeem for Nazul. Let's do a Nazul. Let's go. That's what I'm doing right now. Come on, you need tokens, don't you? I cannot believe the Assault and token redemptions are not more popular. Crazy to me. Oh, dude, I forgot to do that, yeah. I need to do my monthlies too. I can't miss Psyche again. Apparently 1 month I missed the Psyche, and it's eating away at me. I cannot believe it. I don't believe it. I think I got scammed somehow. I always do my every month. I've never missed the silver vouchers, but apparently 1 month I did it, but I never talked to the NPC to get the Psyche, but I did. I know I did. Was it the first month? Like, no. There's 1 month where I almost didn't talk to the NPC on recycling in time, because I set the ROE for every character except for recycling, but I managed to do it all before the update hit. Well, I mean, I want to, because I want the vouchers. I want to be prepared for next month's campaign. Yo, Skate Life, what's up? How you doing? Thank you so much for the tier 1 and the 11 months of support. Thank you.
Join the Leafkin Cup family.
Hope you're doing well. Oh, that'll do it. You didn't miss out on Psyche, but you did accidentally miss the last 4 to 5 months of Sortie. That'll do it, yeah. It sucks. I think now that we know more about the stage 5s, I feel like it's worth doing. I think now that people can make an educated decision on like what the best stage 5s are, like I feel like the people are more willing to like take the dive. And it's not like Sortie's like that bad. I mean, it could be better. It could be a lot better, but like, I don't know, an hour a day trying to beat your personal bests and do better each time. I've been enjoying it. I like it. I don't like the lockout, but, you know, what are you gonna do? 11 isn't the only game that has a day lockout on doing content, you know? It's kind of standard these days. And now the race is over. Like, people already finished stage 5. There's no race, like, there's no missing out anymore. Like, you know? People are just gonna make it if they want it now. Ken, you can't give up. You gotta get stage 5. What do you mean? Also, aren't you gonna make more stage 4s? Don't you need a better weapon than the hand-to-hand? Isn't that hand-to-hand kind of disappointing? You gotta make the stage 4 great katana. What are you doing? Well, at least make the some more stage 4s. I think there's at least, like... I don't know about stage 5s, but there's at least, I want to say... 3 stage 4/5 that I want to make for my other jobs. At least. Like, I kind of want to make Scythe or Greatsword at the bare minimum for Warrior and or Dark Knight at the same time, right? I definitely want to make the Staff for Black Mage and my Scholar. I feel like there's another one. I can't remember the other one, though. Where the fuck is this guy? Oh, bitch. Oh, Dagger. Yeah, maybe Dagger. Man, first floor already. A waste of time. Where is he? Okay. Okay. Well, I mean, I think they'll do a campaign or something eventually. Dude, it's a dead end? Are you kidding me? What do you mean? Oh, fuck. You know when you go left and you should have gone right? Yeah, that's what I just did. I wasted a lot of time going left when I should have went right. Hey Zolden, how's it going? Hey Korea, what's up? Hey chat, look, it's you. This is Twitch chat. Look, a giant dick. That's Twitch chat. I found you guys. You're apparently you're in Azul right now with me. I French fried when I should have pizza'd. Yeah, that was the one thing I was super disappointed with Stage 5 Prime. It's the fact that, like, when you drew the weapon, it didn't have that glow on it that they teased in the TVR mission. That would have been sick. Unfortunate. You bastard. I think my macro broke and it cast in quick magic gear. Bats cast gear. So far so good on the YouTube front. I know I probably just jinxed it. Knock on wood. It's been going for 2.5 hours now with no issues. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna go pizza this time. Right is French fry, left is pizza. Let's see if this is the right call. Oh, found it. It was technically more French fry than pizza, but still. You played your first match of Fall Guys in 14? Is that something new they just added? Or did they add a Fall Guy minigame to the Golden Saucer? Oh my god. Floor 99 is lamps. Well, it was a nice run. GG. Run's over. I'm ready for my 5-order lamp floor. Moment of truth. Order! Come on! It actually is 5-order lamp floor. Come on! Why are you like this? Who hurt you? Who hurt you, Nizul? Who hurt you? Why are you taking out on me? Oh, it's 3. Nice. Okay, this is good. This is good. Okay, okay, not too bad. And I already know the order. One, 2, 3. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Don't be blaming YouTube. YouTube is innocent and pure. Leave YouTube chat alone. It's you, Twitch chat. You're the ones that are corrupted. Don't drag them into it. No. Kick is way too edgy for me. I love how pro streamer they are, kinda, on Twitch with their splits and everything. But yeah. They're too sussy. From what I hear, the only reason why Kick can offer such incredible like rates and splits and everything like that is because they are just dumping, they're losing money on the streaming part of it, right? But essentially Kick is just a funnel into their gambling arm, right? It's an advertisement essentially. So get people to go to Kick, and then they get funneled from Kick to Stake, and then from Stake they end up making like all their money back. Oh yeah, they added a jump thing. This is Mothman's fault. Mothman did this to me. So essentially, they added a jump feature, right? But it's not, you don't actually really jump. It's just an animation thing. It's just really just a jump animation. So every time you see me jump, it means I'm hitting my macro to go to my idle set, my run set, right? It's the only animation, it's the only emote or the only effect in the game where you can use it and it doesn't interrupt. So for example, let's try it. Like, look at wave. If I wave, when I run, it cancels it, you know? But as I'm running, I can jump and it doesn't cancel. So it works as a very good macro piece to visually tell you every time your macro fires. Because there's times, you know, when you hit like a macro and you thought you hit it, but it didn't actually fire. The jump is like a visual confirmation that the macro did fire, essentially. Wait. Are you saying the campaigns aren't over yet? You saying the campaigns are still active right now? And I was late today? I thought the campaigns were over like now, like this morning. Oh, okay. Gotcha. You meant like earlier. I missed my lasso seam og chance. Oh, lamps again. Lamps again, why? Who did I piss off? Well, I haven't found a single lamp yet, which gives me hope that it may be a code floor. It has a good chance to be a code floor currently. Because usually when you check this much, there's several lamps by now. A code. Oh, I have to go around, huh? Hey, Rengoku. What's up? How's it going? You get cold yet? The cold wave come? It snowed here. The first thing I was greeted with after ending stream last night was opening the door to see a bunch of snow. Like, aw, shit. Winter's here. Tonight's low is 31. Damn, so you got the cold front, yeah. Just a bit delayed. You missed the game. There's nothing else like it. That's usually the biggest rant I go on is like, you know, what's the replacement to 11? Even if the game has changed a lot from the 75 cap era, like what 11 does fundamentally at its core is just like, and just the way it goes about things is fundamentally different from every modern game or every new game that's out right now. So if you ever want to recapture the magic, the only real chance you have is with 11. Eleven is truly one of a kind, unique flash in a pan, you know? I don't think we'll ever see a game at this scale done in this type of style, right? Not just like artistic style, but like just the mentality, like how the game is run. I feel like the best parts about 11 now in like a modern game, especially like a mobile game, would all be like made in a gacha, right? Like, oh, you want a Camp Leaping Lizzie? Well, you can respawn it for $5. Oh, you want a riddle? Well, it comes from a box. It comes from a loot box or whatever, right? And really, like, the combat system, too. The combat system in 11 is fucking incredible. Probably the thing I like the most, the depth. I know people will complain, especially like more modern MMO players will complain that it's too archaic, it's too complicated, it's hard to understand. Well, that's the great part about it. You actually have to learn. That's not super simple. Like, fuck simple games. I'm so sick of simple games that are like easy to learn, right? That's the best part about 11, is like you actually have to like get out the encyclopedia. You have to get out the dictionary and do some research. Get your hands dirty, you know? It's not really that complicated. I mean, I'm giving it a little too much credit, but, you know, compared to a lot of other games I've seen, like, holy moly. That's what you get for 11. Like, you know, you have to put in the time, you have to put in the work to, like, learn the game, but when you do, there's nothing more satisfying, right? It feels good to succeed in this game, because, like, it's hard to do. Yeah, that's what I think. I feel like if any game tried to do what makes 11 special, it would immediately be cast into, like, anti-new player, or, like, quality of life. And people wouldn't even give it the time of day. Even though the level of fun you get from it will far exceed that of a more simple, easy game. Oh, understandable. And that's the other thing about 11. No, you are completely right. Extreme endgame burnout? Yeah, it has that. Yeah, exactly. Like, there is no... Like, you can turn the dial at 10 and keep it at 10 and burn out very quickly. Did you make a mythic? I can't tell you how many times I've seen somebody, like, make a mythic, like, try to do it all in, like, under a month or under a week, and then the second they finish it, they're so burnt out, they're like, I can't anymore. And they end up taking a long break, right? I think Mythic is, like, one of the #1 culprits of that happening that I've seen personally. But usually they come back, too, because it's like, yeah. But that's the thing, like, this game still allows you to play, you know, 10 hours plus a day, non-stop. And if you do that every day for enough time, especially if you multi-box, yeah, you're probably gonna burn out. And I'm not trying to say that those other more modern games are bad in any way, but I do think you probably need a balance of everything, right? Potentially, you know, for a lot of people, like, it's good to have a good mix of games that they hop between. Very rarely do you only play literally one game and only that. Otherwise, you're gonna get burned out, right? Happens for everything. You can say the same thing for food, right? You can't just eat, like, a filet mignon dinner every single night. Even the best meat, right? Even the best steak, you're probably gonna get sick of after, like, a month straight of eating the exact same thing. You need diversity and variety, right? Exactly. No, I think that's a true statement. You know, other MMOs respect your time, where 11 doesn't. But that's what makes 11 so great. It doesn't respect you. Other MMOs are way too polite, and that takes away from the accomplishment and the feeling of accomplishment when you do something that's, like, hard. Or takes a lot of time. I'd say that's like one of the best parts about 11. Yeah. Like, you have to be a bit of a masochist to enjoy 11. I can definitely agree with that. It's definitely, like we were saying before, as Mr. Happy is showing us, like, it's not for everyone. Like, especially if you're very, like, at home or enjoy the, you know, easier quality of life stuff in more modern MMOs, you may not like a game like 11 that doesn't respect your time and expects you to put in a lot of time in order to succeed and accomplish it, alright? Players like that probably will not appreciate 11 too much. But I don't want them to change 11. Like, 11 is just never going to be a game that's going to be mass marketable to the mass audience that you can, you know, the same, like, mass audience that WoW has, or 14 has, you know? It's niche and I like it that way. If people want to play the more modern MMO experience, play 14, right? But, like, leave 11 out of it. I mean, would it really behoove 14 or 11 to just have them be clones of each other, where one is just 21 years older? I feel like that's just, like, the dumbest thing they could possibly do. You just make their older MMO a lot like their newer MMO? It's like, why? The smarter thing to do is what they're doing, is they're adding older 11 content and adding it into 14 in the style of, like, new raids and such. That's smart to me. Because you're capitalizing on that nostalgia in both fan bases, but keeping, like, the content true to the game. Instead of trying to add 11, like, style gameplay or grind to 14, or adding 14 style content to 11. Your first impression of 11 was, wow, this feels generic. Really? I think so. Well, no, actually, it makes sense. Like, logically, it makes sense that you would feel that way, because when you start out as a brand new player, it's like, things are just not very visually wow. Like, the armor you get in your character are very bland and very boring. Like, it doesn't start you out, like, looking or being, like, a big hero or anything, right? Even, like, the base cities aren't really even that super impressive, you know? The most memorable thing for me from the base cities is, like, the music. But, like the leather armor set and the scale armor set and, like, you know, just how the character looks visually, yeah, it's very underwhelming. And you kind of, like, as you level up, you get cooler and cooler looking things that look more impressive, and then you start, you know, like, even the starting weapon skills, right? They look like shit, too. Like, combo compared to a sword and fist. Yeah. But that's required. You have to start boring, and you have to start bland, so when you get to the later game, and you get to the higher levels, it's allowed to be impressive. It's about, like, looks amazing. Because if it started, like, right away with the best looking animation at, like, level 1, then it's like, everything from that point on is gonna look like shit. Or not be quite as impressive. Really? I guess, technically. Like, in terms of, like, players. Characters. I guess what I would potentially argue is, like, I guess it's monster design that makes it truly feel like a Final Fantasy game. It's probably the single most, like, underappreciated thing about 11 is, like, it's monster design. It's unique monster design. Yeah. We were talking about this a while back, but yeah, there's just something magical, something special about that adrenaline rush of, like, being in a room, essentially, with a bunch of other people, waiting for an NM to spawn, and knowing that, like, if you don't get it, you're gonna starve. You're not gonna get it. Your Link Shell isn't gonna get it. You won't have a chance at the drop for the day. Or for, like, many, many hours. It does something to you. It does something to you, like, your brain or your body, where it harkens to, like, the primal instinct of our primal brain where it's like, this is life or death. And it gives you, like, the biggest dopamine hit of all time, and the biggest adrenaline rush of all time, when, like, the window's open, you see the spawn, like, unclaimed, and you're next to it. You're just, like, freaking out, like, oh my god, claim it, claim it, claim it! Go, 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 go! And then if you get it, it's like, holy shit, you know, that feeling, unmatched. But if you lose it, then you're like, oh god, it's like the worst feeling ever. I mean, looking back at it now that I'm much, much older, like, I don't think I'd want to do that again. Like, I don't think I could take, like, sitting there, like, in like I said, like, a zone or a room for, like, 1 NM that only spawns once a day with, like, hundreds of other people all trying to get the exact same thing. And then, like, potentially, like, everyone's, like, using a bot or having an unfair advantage, which they'll inevitably have, because, like, that's what people do, especially in video games. They find an unfair advantage and they take advantage of it. And then, like, just the fact that, like, you could potentially spend 3 hours, 6 hours, 9 hours a day and not even play the game, not even, like, fight a monster, because you lose claim on, like, all 3. I don't think I could do that anymore. Like, that would not be fun, to stand there for 3 hours and to lose claim and watch another group do it while you're just standing there twiddling your thumbs. You're like, oh well, guys, I guess we'll try tomorrow. See ya. I want to play the game. That's something I've been spoiled with Modern 11, is like, I need to play the game. If I'm gonna spend 3 hours, like, logged in, standing there doing something, I need to be playing. So I'll always remember and cherish my memories of the 75 cap era and that era of, like, innocence and when it's all new and shiny and all that, but, like, yeah. I don't think it would work in Modern 11. Unfortunately. And even then, you look at, like, the private servers and the type of NM camping they have. I mean, there's kingmakers there. It's not completely kosher or fair. It's usually just 1 or 2 dominant link shells that just, like, that you have to join if you want to do the content. Yep. And unfortunately, that situation has not gotten any better in any MMO. Botting is rampant in every single MMO you could possibly think of. It's more advanced. It's more technically, you know, proficient. It's even more undetectable. You have, like, literal, like, PhDs writing code. People that could be working, like, making, like, you know, stuff for the government. For the military. Making bots for video games, you know? Yeah? I have a slight rant about that in the 75 cap era. Where it's like, the thing that was great about the 75 cap era, it's like everyone was accepting because nobody knew any better. There was really no established meta at the time. So that's why you saw things like Monk chi blasting, because nobody really understood how truly terrible it was compared to, like, a Ranger or a Black Mage. Because some people just had Monk, it's all the only 75 job they had, and you can just tell somebody, oh, just go level a new job at 75. Everyone's like, oh, they'll just accept any warm body. Any moving human being. They'd be like, okay, sure, you're in our link shell now. And you just have a hodgepodge of, like, inefficient, like, not very good jobs, doing their best to contribute, and still contributing, right? That would lead to, like, epic wins. Instead of just, like, endgame players with the perfect gear, and the perfect jobs, and the perfect strategy, and the perfect, like, you know, execution, just dumpstering, these hyper-notorious monsters, right? So, it's funny how, like, the Monk chi blasting thing would never be a thing, like, in modern gaming, right? People would know immediately. They would have their parsing. They'd do the math around it. They would compare it to other jobs, right? And you never ever see that now. But now when people think about, like, chi blasting monks, They remember it in a good way. Like, that was fun. And, like, the monks were so fucking bored at the time, right? Waiting for their invite while they're charging up their boosts. They made these epic long macros of, like, you know, charging up and boosting that are iconic even to this day, right? But, like, remember the situation that led to it, right? They sucked. they were so bad at melee damage that most alliances, even the new ones, they didn't want them hitting the mob, right? It wasn't even worth it, because they couldn't hit it, or what they did, it was for very low damage. Their weapon skill damage sucked ass compared to every other job, and the only way they could do meaningful damage against an NM that high is by boosting up and cheat blasting, right? But if you parse that, if you compare that damage to like a black mage that's constantly nuking, or a ranger that's constantly shooting and landing range weapon skills, I mean, it wouldn't have even been close. We were talking like monk maybe like would do like 2% of the total damage, and the black mages would do like 95, right? So it's just kind of funny that like that would never happen now, but it was so iconic back then. There's so many things like that where we're just like, I call it blissful ignorance. The blissful ignorance of the game when it was new. Because nobody really knew enough to be snobby, right? Most groups were accepting. Like you could have fun. Like, people could log in, get invited to a party in the dunes that was literally like 1 white mage, 5 DD, and no PL, and have a great time, right? Nowadays, if you did that, people would be like, this fucking sucks. I hate this. This is terrible. This XP is awful. I was in this other party the other day, and we got so much more. That's why a lot of people have such positive memories of the dunes, because they didn't know any better back then. There was no, like, there's no guides. There was just word of mouth, really. That's why a lot of people, when they would get invited to a Japanese party, it would blow their minds, right? I think almost everyone here probably remembers their first ever Japanese party that they got invited to as, like, a Western player. It probably just, like, you were probably like, what the... This is so good. How are they so good? What's this XP per an hour? This is like triple, quadruple of what I normally get with these crappy Western players. And that's where the JP only came from. But yeah. Just, it keeps reminding me of, like, how unique and special the game was, like, when it was new. Because of just the confluence of so many different factors that just made it so special, right? The fact that the game was so big and so mysterious. Every day was a new adventure, because nobody really knew what you're getting into. It was the early age of the internet. Like, a lot of us were on dial-up. A lot of the fan sites didn't exist. Like, Wiki wasn't a thing. YouTube wasn't even a website. Once you were playing 11 in, like, 2002 when it was released, 2003, 4, like, YouTube didn't launch until 2006. YouTube wasn't even big until, like, 2010, 2012, right? It's crazy. Number one source for information was the Brady Game Guide. And you go back and read that now, and it's, like, it's hilarious how off it was. It was. Verb is right. Pre-sushi, like it was really hard to hit things, especially with your weapon skill. So what they would do is they would do magic weapon skill chains and magic burst them. It was like Earth Crusher meta. You like Flame Blade or Burning Blade with like Earth Crusher, which would make fusion on undead, and you do like fire, and it would absolutely destroy XP mobs. And I think later on that's why they ended up nerfing it. Because it was doing too well. It was a common meme where like the devs would say, please find a way to play the game. Please, be experimental, right? Find new ways to play, and then the players would find an efficient way to like XP or get levels or do something, and then the devs would be like, but not like that, and then immediately nerf it. They nerfed a lot of stuff like that, where the players found like a more optimal way of doing things, and then they would just immediately get nerfed. I couldn't even browse Killing Ifrit. The site was so like effect heavy that my dial-up internet couldn't handle it. Even just loading the main page of Killing Ifrit took me like 5 minutes. And then whenever I clicked on like a new link to go to a new part of Killing Ifrit, it would be like another 5 minutes. So I just completely gave up. I ended up in like Auction House because it was like heavily text-based, right? And BG. Yeah, the BG forum with all the drama, man, oh yeah. The media section with the what is it called? The GIMP players was always a romp. Kind of mean though when you think about it. Posting screenshots of people's gear without their permission to roast them in a forum. Yeah, we were kind of douches back then, weren't we? The drop thread. The drop thread was always really fun. Seeing people's reactions to drops and everything. Oh yeah, Spirits Within. I remember doing that. Yeah, you had like thieves doing Spirits Within with the Sirius sword, I think. Oh god, that brings back memories. Like buffs didn't exist back then, you know? Like no party really had a buffer, right? That's kind of the thing. It reminds me of WoW. Remember when they did the first WoW Classic, where everyone remembered what the original era of WoW being super hard and challenging, and they thought it would be like really hard. And then they released WoW Classic, and like people like beat all the hard content. Like back when it was brand new, it took like months and months to get to and beat a lot of that stuff. But then like with the knowledge and with all the best strats and everything, and all the best raid groups, they beat the same content in like under a week, right? Like the hardest raid took like months to beat originally, and then like they beat it within the first week of the server launching or whatever. I think the same would be true in 11. You would have like dedicated hardcore tryhards groups of like knowing exactly where to camp, knowing exactly what job combos were meta and optimal. Getting 75 like in a week or less, right? They'd have to no life it, but they would still do it extremely quick. As a modern retail player now, though, that's why I could never go back to that era. The game was just so easy and simple that, like, I really appreciate the depth and complexity of the game now. Which I know is, like, anti-new player, potentially. But I think that's part of the fun and part of the journey. Because, like, mechanically and gear-wise, like, this game is more crazy than ever. Like, the hardest content in the game right now is, like, orders of magnitude harder from a technical standpoint and mechanic standpoint than any content that was ever released in the 75 cap. Like, it's not even remotely close. You would be shocked. You haven't played in many years. And you are expected to have the best gear. You have, like, it's not just about, like, getting an auction house character, right? Not just getting a character 75, but you have to have, like, the best gear and know how to use it and when. It's kind of nuts. And the 75 capper is also very slow. So I don't really have anything against slow gameplay, but oh my god, it's, like, especially slow. That's another thing. That'd be kind of off-putting to me. Here, man. What's up? How you doing? The hardest content is editing your Lua. Don't agree, actually. I think it is significantly harder setting up vanilla macros and equip sets than it is setting up a Lua. Absolutely. Are you kidding me? Not even close. I've done both, and holy shit. The macros and equip sets are far more complicated. And far more to get set up to the point where you can actually do the same shit that a Lua can do. Like, hitting its true potential. Like, I'm pretty sure vanilla and equip sets can basically do everything that a Lua can do. It's just way more annoying. And requires way more muscle memory and attention, let's say. Only thing that equip sets can't do is, like, quick magic. The instant cast magic stuff. The only option you have for quick magic is you literally have to pre-cast and mid-cast in that gear. That's your only option. Fuck, it's order. Oh, and the thing with, like, shooting, if you're a shooting ranger, you have to idle in your snapshot and rapid shot gear. So you're very, very squishy. Like, you will get one shot by anything if you get caught in that gear. So if you're a shooting ranger, that can really screw you over too. I guess there's a layer of truth to that, because it's like, it depends on the job you're playing too. I think somebody's experience playing Geo the entire time through endgame is going to have a drastically different experience compared to somebody playing, let's say White Mage. You know? Okay, cool. That's number one. Wait, no, is that number one? No, Ash is number one. So it is two. One, two, You think it's insanely easy to get geared up right now? Really? Like, maybe if you have a pre-established group that you can just fold into that is already completely caught up. I think you're crazy if you think a new player can get caught up really quickly. That's insanely easy. Shoot. One, two. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Gosh damn it. Oh, thank God. So you're saying that, like, are you ascribing the same level of help in both eras of the game, or both games? Like, for all the help you received or gave, are you assuming the same for the private server? For that era, anyways? In order to be, like, endgame ready? That's what I'm curious for. Like, when you say it's easy to get, like, you know, V25 Boomba clear, is that because you're, like, playing core and you're being, like, introduced or added to a pre-existing group that can already put all the work and effort into clearing that? So are you okay? So then you're comparing it to just the 75 cap era then. I'm just trying to get straight like what we're comparing. You said insane ease of gearing up now. In what context? What are you comparing it to? But the only thing preventing you from progressing in the 75 cap era is your luck with drops and claiming. Like, it's not like getting a riddle is like quote unquote hard. It's hard in the sense that like you only have one attempt a day at it, and it's a rare drop, and there's hundreds of people that want it too. So while you have me on a technicality of, like, technically, yeah, it's hard to get because there's so much competition for 1 NM for one item. But then my argument would be, like, do you really even need a riddle? Like, what did you actually need a riddle for back then? I don't think riddles required for literally anything at all. What in the game required a riddle? And if I had to pick one item to have, I would pick a Kraken Club over a riddle any day. Even like E-Body. Like, you don't need E-Body. You just need a Howby +1. You already have like 95% of an E-Body right there. Bayako wasn't really that hard to get. But do you need Relic? What was Relic mandatory for in the 75 cap era? It's fluff. Yeah, but well, why are you saying Relic? That's Prime. How long does it take to make a Stage 5 Prime weapon, Daywalker? You do that in 2 days? And again, what was Relic required for to clear the content? I just think you're overestimating just how hard it was to gear up a character to, like, clear content. I don't think it was that hard at all in the 75 cap era. You could get a lot of shit done with just auction house gear. A lot of crafted gear. I mean, that was the normal. Like, Mahatma legs, the Westgate body, Zenith mitts weren't too hard to get, from Genbu. What else were the other slots? Prism cape, the int cape or whatever. Artifact head. Elemental torque, potentially. Uggy pendant. G-Horn was maybe one of the very few exceptions of like a truly OP game changer for everything. The extra MP from Ballad, the extra haste from March, back when like nobody was ever capped haste. Like I could agree, like, you know, G-Horn is like that one exception of like that truly broke the game. It allowed groups to do things they otherwise probably couldn't have done, especially low man. So I would agree with that one. But everything else, like, I don't think... Like, even, like, Samurai, right? Halby, W Turban, Dusk Gloves, Fuma Feet, Byoko Haidate. Like, what about it was hard to gear for? You're making 75 cap era and making out to be, like, this super impossible, hard to gear for, era of the game. When in reality, it wasn't really that bad. There were some outliers in terms of, like, making a relic weapon or maybe a mythic weapon because they're just so unbalanced in terms of being, like, hardcore that, like, only, like, a Link Shell leader could finish, or whoever, one person that was getting funded that got all the currency will finish. We just need an ungodly amount of gil, potentially. But you're making out to be that, like, the 75 River was unplayable unless if you, like, you had, like, all this endgame gear content, where it's like, I don't know. A lot of jobs didn't really need much. I mean, a hay gun alone for Samurai, that's like the only weapon you ever needed on any DD. And Ebo too, right? It all took longer. But did it? I don't know. I don't know. I think it took longer because it took so long to find a party. I think so much time was wasted in 75 cap era 11 by just standing around doing nothing, and the fact that travel time took up a majority of your playtime. Back when the movement speed was enhanced and there was nothing to actually enhance your movement speed. There's no HP warping. Most of the game, like at least 50% of your playtime in the 75 cap era was just traveling to the next area to do something. If you take out that, like the game has now with its like ease of travel. If you went through the game with a static and help, right? Especially with like a PL, I don't think it takes that long. Especially if you factor in getting master and getting master levels in retail. I don't think that the grind is really all that too different from now versus then. And considering how much gear you need, yeah, some of the gear might be easier to get, right? But you need way more gear now than you need back then. Back then, all you ever really needed was like a TP set and a weapon skill set for a DB. Maybe a hybrid set with like some DT in it or PDT in it if you were really trying hard. Oh. Azareth. I used to do the same thing with, what's it called? Whitegate. For me, the most nostalgic music in the entire game is probably Whitegate music. Because I would always be, like, AFK or be in town for Whitegate, either when I was waiting for content to happen with my static or my link shell, or, you know, just, like, doing homework, right? Just sitting in Whitegate, I just remember so much that music would play over and over and over on a loop, because that would be like my AFK spot, either at Auction House or by the home point or the teleport Taru. And it never got old. It never, even to this day, I could listen to Whitegate music all day long and I wouldn't get sick of it. That's truly what made the 11 soundtracks so incredible. A lot of it just never got old, even though you listen to it like thousands, tens of thousands of times, right? And Zeta is another good example of that. Oh, the old Adam Sessler Mothman. Couldn't even beat a rabbit. The Death Bunny. Well, it was really just people fighting things that they had no right of fighting, right? Like, Adam Sessler could have easily just used the check feature. He could have easily paid attention to his surroundings and made sure that, like, there wasn't, you know, like, an orc around him and pulled to a safe spot. But no, he sucks at MMOs. He sucks at games, apparently. Didn't even know to do that. Does he? They let him on the new G4, I thought. The one that failed miserably, because it went, like... went political. He is an ass? He seems like an ass. Oh man, he was right there the whole time. Adam Sessler. The, what's it called? X-Play guy. Well, I think Morgan Webb needed Adam Sessler, though, because he was, like, the obnoxious, comedic guy that made her seem rational, smart, balanced, right? He played the jester so she could be the expert. Oh, fucking order again? Can I get one same time lamp, please? Where's the same time? Where's the code? Fuck is this shit? True. He was a super ugly and made her seem like a goddess standing next to him. They probably knew what they were doing, because they did that in a lot of shows. That was a theme they definitely crutched on. Because, like, look at the other one. There's another one with, what's her name? Megan Fox? No, not Megan Fox. Is another one. One of Aaron Rodgers' girlfriends. Olivia Munn. Yeah. Olivia Munn, they did the exact same thing. They got, like, a nerdy gamer guy and stood him next to, like, a goddess, right? And that's kind of what made those shows work. Good. Off. On. Off. Off. Okay. So it was 2. So it's me. Zoid. Me. Ash. Tech TV came first, right? It was Tech TV, and then it became G4 TV, I think. The other thing I remember so much about it was they played so many reruns of Cheaters. That's all they ever played. And when they didn't have any, like, original programming to play, or like, anything. Like, a lot of infomercials and a lot of Cheaters. Oh, cops, too. Yeah, lots of cops. You sung, Memory of the Stone. Ending song, Chance to Meet at Your Best Friend's Wedding. Aw. It's great. I would, if anyone invited me to their wedding, I'd probably sing, Cosmo Canyon. The lyrics for Cosmo Canyon. You guys ever need a professional singer to sing Cosmo Canyon lyrics at your wedding? You know who to call. Preparing my entire stream career. It'll go great. Alright, that's it. I'm done with Karn. I think. Pretty sure that's everything I needed to finish Karn. We're going to be going over the 11 article in a little bit here too. If you guys are interested, because of the hubbub, because of the new attention that 11's getting from the new raid announcement in 14, one of the gaming websites did an article about 11. Shockingly, it's a positive article, it seems. Oh, you want me to sing for Pixel? I could do that. Next person to land on rant gets a song. Trading for the Worm Seeker. Make him suffer. Make him suffer. Just don't tell him about the mute button. How it works. Nice, I have 1,000 over. No, it's from Inverse. I think that's a reputable gaming website. I'm not sure. Is this gonna get me DMCA'd on YouTube, Artman? Bitter. What's up? Oh no, this is fine. I think this will be fine. Parasite Eve. Oh shit, did I? Damn it. We're currently in the testing phase right now, just seeing like what I can play and not getting in trouble with YouTube. This is new ground. Maybe I'll just say fuck it and I just won't care if I get copyright claimed, not striked. Strike is a serious one. I don't think I'll ever get striked, but I'll probably get claimed on. Which maybe just be unavoidable on YouTube. We can try. How long until Neil's back, by the way? Alright, I have my picture book. Okay, okay. Who's this noob? What's this noob doing here? Let's slap him. Fucking Hume blue noob. Yeah! YouTube is going well right now. No issues yet. YouTube, say hello to Twitch. Twitch, say hello to YouTube. You guys are together but separate at the same time. Whoa! Whoa. You guys can see the chat though. The chat on screen is shared between Twitch and YouTube, so you guys can see each other talking there. Don't mind Twitch. They're a bunch of troublemakers. Wow. You don't like Twitch? They're being mean to us? I know. Just ignore them. They're just mad. YouTube, you're the pure ones. You're the good ones. Don't be corrupted by them. Where's that book? There it is. Oh, Lexi, we're currently streaming on both YouTube and Twitch right now. It hasn't broken yet today. I'm kind of pitting them against each other. Twitch is very toxic and mean, and then YouTube's all pure and innocent. I think that's it. I think I'm done. What? Oh, hold on. Maybe I'm a little bit Alexandrite short. I can double check. It looks like they're selling Alex, yeah. I have to buy the eye patch. Boom. It feels rough spending 100k on Harrier points, I gotta say. It hurts. But it's for a good thing. It'll be worth it. Apparently I still am short some Alexandrite. Okay, I have some. Naya to the rescue. Question is, how much short am I? I thought I was done. I was pretty sure I traded it all. You're keck Wing me on freaking YouTube too? Bitter. Don't be toxic on 2 platforms. That's not okay. They're invading now. Oh god. Twitch is invading YouTube. Hide! Run! Save yourselves! Multi-bidder. Yo! We're multi-streaming, and now we have multi-bidder. Oh no. Not like this. Alright, moment of truth. Multi-boxer, multi-streaming to a multi-bidder. Oh my god, the multi-inception is off the charts right now. I'm multi-boxing while multi-streaming. What has happened? Hey, return to me. Okay, now I'm done. Now we're done. This is Karn. Let's go, Karn. What a weird rat man. It better not be Nagi. Dude, I will actually uninstall if it's Nagi. Wait, is Ken here to buy Alex or something? Alright, this guy has, yeah, a ton of Alex. Look at, even all these linen. And they're cheering. Oh, every time you check them, they cheer. That's cute. What does this guy have? Oh, this guy has expensive Alex. Fuck that. Bots were gone. Yeah, this guy has expensive Alex too. He's famous for that. Well, this one's cheaper. I think every time you check this one, they cheer. No? Was that just random? Are they in the stream right now and they did that manually? Your Alex is 100%, 99% blue crystal. Whoa, you have the good shit then. Fancy. All right, I probably have to like get on board. Do I have to do the fight? It's covering my chat. So he's basically saying, here's your gold piece, now get the fuck out of here, you piece of shit. What, you wanted more? Don't be greedy, get the hell out of here. The pup saying, please, get us out of here. You have no idea what they do to us. Help us. She's saying, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. The pups are fine. The pups are fine. She's like, no, she's lying. Save us. We don't want to be a puppet anymore. We're not in this puppet willfully. We're being held against our will. Just let us free. Apparently the story is that, like, the puppets are the souls of her mom and dad. I think. that she won't let go. So they're trapped in the auto bodies for all eternity. Oh. Or they were given to her by her mom and dad. I can't remember which. Honestly, my least favorite storyline was Ottergon. Out of all the storylines. All of them were way better. Except for like the blue side quest stuff. That was pretty good. That's the best thing from Ottergon is probably the blue side quest stuff. Corn went in! Okay, I'm done, right? It's over. We did it. That's all she wrote. Son of a biscuit! I didn't have a Saramea hide saved. I do have a tiger tail though. There's my tiger tail. Does Zoid have any skills on Bard? No. Fuck no. No singing skill. No wind skill. No string skill. No dagger skill. I've got nothing. I have no skill. Let's see. Did we have anything saved up? Any Saramea anything? Well, I have it here too. What's this Saramea pop? What's that called? Buffalo? Buffalo corpse. I have that. That's Saramea, right? Nice. Nice. Okay, so we got it. No, that's tiger. Singed buffalo is tiger. Buffalo corpse is Saramea. Alright, I think Zoid is done. We technically finished Karn. Just have the trials to do later. I've got nothing. Guess I could have kept that on. Oh well. Take that later. Okay. Mute that. Turn this back on. Okay. Okay. Swap this back. And we're good. Bartman had Parasite Eve soundtrack. Oh, I might pause that for a second. Start that, but since we're going to go over this 11 article right now, I want to play some 11 music for a little bit. And then I'll swap to Parasite Eve. Somebody mentioned Zeta earlier. I bet this gets, do you think Zeta gets, demonetized? Ah, fuck it. Let's test. Let's see if it does. We'll find out sooner or later. Okay. Next up, we have the article. Let's find that article. I had it saved. There we go. Bitter. The only thing that's dead is your soul. Hey, Neil. What's up? The only thing that's dead right now, Bitter, is your soul and your politeness. That's not toxic. Alright, so, okay, this is it. Cool. Got an Inverse article. Does anyone frequent Inverse? Is this a known gaming website? I don't know. It is titled Final Fantasy XI Changed What an MMO Could Be. It's dangerous to go alone. Looks like you got Yakshi fighting a bunch of trusts. Whoever did this, they got absolutely annihilated because their trust combo is awful. You got Joachim, the Relic Samurai Elven. You got the Galco White Mage dude, Koromoru, and Tenzin in the back. Yakshi would have absolutely destroyed them here, realistically. Wouldn't even have been close. Yakshi even now is no pushover. It'll fuck over most people. Before Orzea, there was Vana'diel. Final Fantasy XIV is one of the most popular MMORPGs in the world with over 1 million daily players. Really only? I thought they were at like 4 or 5. I thought 14 was more popular. Doesn't WoW have like 10? Like 5? I think WoW was like 8 last time I heard. Pretty nice screenshot, yeah. Well, it says one of the most popular. I'm shocked that it's only 1 million daily users. I thought it was more than that. But it might not be if it weren't for Final Fantasy XI, which came out in North America on October 28, 2003. Square Enix's first foray into the MMOs came before World of Warcraft transformed the genre. And playing it today, it is clear the game operates with a totally different toolkit from modern games. True! PS2 dev kits, actually. No, I'm saying that last I heard, Final Fantasy 14 was at like 4 million active players. This is only 1 million, so it's like, has it gone down that much since then? Since I last heard about its active users? Because that's a lot. If it dropped from 4 million to 1 million, like, holy, that's a lull. That's more players leaving in percentage-wise than 11. Even Final Fantasy XIV pays tribute to its scrappier older sibling from time to time with a recurring event that brings a character from Final Fantasy XI into... Is it Eorzea? I just want to make sure I'm pronouncing it right. What's the proper pronunciation? Eorzea? Or is it something different? What's the breakdown? Eorzea? Eor. Oh, there's an A sound there? Eorzea. Eorzea. Well, that's just weird. Why don't they just put an A there? Why does it have to be an E? Hey, buddy. Yo, Bacon, what's up? Bro, you have 2 spins we didn't do from yesterday. Gotta do that. Well, I'm trying to... I or Zia? I? A or I? See, whenever I ask, there's like 7 different pronunciations. Which one do I go with? I or Zia? Or A? Like Bonzi? Like A or Zia? I. A or Zia. I kind of like the Fonzie one the most. If I'm going off of favorites, I like the Fonzie one. A. Does anyone remember the Fonz? Is he still alive? I'm just going with Eorzea, by the way. With the launch of Dawn Trail, we'll see a much more significant crossover as the Echoes of Vana'diel raid series introduces an entire questline based on the older MMO. Nice! To put things into perspective, Final Fantasy XI released when only around 664 million people around the world had access to the internet, according to Our World in Data, compared to more than 2 billion at Final Fantasy XIV's launch. Online console games were still in their infancy, and Final Fantasy XI was the first game to allow PC and console players to play together. But Final Fantasy XI is more than an artifact of note for Final Fantasy XIV players. Final Fantasy XI received its last expansion in 2020, and it had been 5 years since the previous one at that point. Despite that, the 21-year-old game still has plenty of dedicated fans. The website MMO Populations estimate it has around 14,000 daily players at the time of this writing. Let's check. I think Shiri cited this at one point. MMO Populations. Whoa! We went up? Look at this. Currently we have 42,000 active players. Whoa! That's higher. I don't know. I think it's dark mode. So did they use the yearly chart? If you go off the daily chart, we currently have 42,000 people playing. As of today. Today. And there are no plans to shut down servers, even after Square Enix announced the end to major updates earlier this year. But did they? I don't think they did. Like, when did they ever announce the end of major updates? Can someone cite that? Because I don't think they actually said that. It just said they're ramping down after finishing a lot from doing TBR. And there'll be less, but they're not done. The only time that I ever remember them saying they're officially done with the updates and they'll only be doing like maintenance mode or bug fixes or whatever was at the end of Raps's Vanadil. But this is not a true statement, I don't think. I mean, that's probably their intention, but like as we have learned for the past like 15 plus years, never count out 11, right? You know, they say it one year that they're not going to do anything major again, but then they end up doing something major again, like TBR. It depends what you define as major, true. Like this, like I think a lot of people would consider TBR not even to be major, you know? Compared to like a full expansion of like Chains of Promethea, you know, TBR isn't even major. Exactly. While some players may hang on for nostalgia's sakes, there's clearly more of the game than that. Final Fantasy XI stood out at launch by focusing more on its story than other popular MMOs of the era, like EverQuest and RuneScape. Final Fantasy games have always put their stories first, but bringing that to an online game was revolutionary. We want to create a world that has a feeling of continuity, premised on a culture and society that is constructed in participation with other players. Ooh. Now, by players, replace that with trusts and multi-box characters, and it works great still. Executive producer Tanaka said in 2002 interview from the game's launch in Japan. As opposed to Final Fantasy XIV, which can explore largely as a single-player game, Final Fantasy XI forces players to cooperate at every turn. While later updates let players fly solo far more, the game was impossible to play alone at launch. True. That's true. And I would argue still, like right now, like you can do a lot more solo in the game, but like once you get to like end game, like you have to start partying up, right? Unless they don't want to do it. But there's way more optional content, too. What's this? In a paper presented at the Meaningful Play 2018 conference, researcher Nicholas Lalwan argues that making social interaction and cooperation necessary for players to advance help prevent a toxic culture from taking hold. But as World of Warcraft became more popular and added features making interactions both less necessary and more automated, like Dungeon Finder, which let players form groups without the need to communicate, Final Fantasy XI followed suit and made solo play more viable to account for the lack of new players. By the time Final Fantasy XIV came around, a philosophy that encouraged solo play was already baked into the design. Despite Final Fantasy adapting to solo-friendly experience, it's still far from a typical MMO. The world of Vanadil is hostile to a degree that most modern MMOs aren't. True. Final Fantasy XI is packed with systems, from its difficult content to side activities like chocobo breeding, and players are mostly left to figure it out all on their own. And though the necessity to work with other players has been reduced, Final Fantasy XI is ultimately still a game built with its community in mind. It has fostered a welcoming player base as a result, something that Final Fantasy XIV also achieved. Maybe more than anything else, that is why some players still cling to Final Fantasy XI even 20 years later. True. And I do feel like that's overwhelmingly true. Most players want to help out, especially new and returning players. You can't see or hear? Really? Where's the link? I don't know what to change in terms of sound. Everything's normal. Is the music too loud and it's overdoing my voice? The music is pretty loud? Okay. Can turn that down a bit. Oh, it's not even that loud though. I might be talking away from the mic too. Just like, is this better when I talk directly into the mic or more directly in the mic like this. Because I am kind of off to the side here. Music is just extra loud today. Okay, I think I can adjust that slightly. Okay, is that a little bit better? Turn this a little bit up. Okay, how's that? Better balance? That might be a little too loud. I don't want it peaking too hard. Oh, ha, Artman. Very funny. Very funny. I am not aware of whether 11 contributed anything that stood out compared to other MMORPGs, said Matsui in a 2022 or 2022 GameSpot interview. But if I had to name something, I'd say that it brought Final Fantasy to MMORPGs. In other words, it established a style of games that strongly emphasize narrative and includes cutscenes, dramatic scenes as part of the experience, even if they make other players wait for the game to start. That humble response aside, Final Fantasy XI paved the way for Final Fantasy XIV even greater focus on the story. Shades of Final Fantasy XI can be seen in Final Fantasy XII. The most obvious is the Gambit system, which allows players to set an AI routine for companions, offering a taste of feeling of controlling one character in a party of other players. Hunt quests, which challenge players to track down specific powerful monsters for rewards, also minor notorious monsters in Final Fantasy XI, which spawned under particular conditions and offered greater rewards than typical foes. But what makes Final Fantasy XI special isn't its influence on other games, it is how it stands out on its own. Final Fantasy XI has one foot in old MMOs, while their focus on grinding in player-driven worlds, while introducing a story that has been unmatched by anything except for Final Fantasy XIV. Final Fantasy XI may be past its prime, but it remains an online world unlike any other. With the Echoes of an Ideal event bringing it back into the conversation, maybe there's a chance for it to shine again. Pretty good. Pretty good article. I mean, it's realistic, right? You know, it's definitely past its prime. It's not going to be the biggest MMO ever again, but, like, it has done special things. And something like this is where I really... This is part of the point where it's like, people ignore this. They ignore the fact that it's like, it set the stage for all the other MMOs, especially 14, to kind of do what it did. It set the foundation for an MMO like this to be successful, with a story focus. It brought that online. And it's crazy to me that some people think that 11 is like a D tier game in any sense. Like, it is the first of its kind. It is the first ever Final Fantasy game that was made to be brought online. And to call that D tier for what it did, how successful it has been, the fact that it's even getting content in it in 14 based off of 11, like, proves it's not a D tier game. Because 14 wouldn't take a D tier game and, you know, add content to its game based off of it. That really grinds my gears. It really does. Yeah, it's nice to see an article where somebody is like, you know, they're still being realistic, they're still being, like, grounded, but they're also, like, you know, not completely dunking on it at every turn. They're acknowledging its flaws, while also acknowledging its successes. I really like how they point out that, like, 11 truly is, like, different, right? It has paved its own path. It embraces what is different from other MMOs. Like, it had to modernize to a certain degree. Like they said, like in the beginning, in the solo player experience. Because there's just not enough players to make the party content work like it did back in the 75 cap era. But what makes Final Fantasy XI special isn't its influence on other games, it is how it stands on its own. How it has one foot in old school MMOs with their focus on grinding and player-driven worlds while introducing a story that has been unmatched by anything except for 14. That's true. Like, how is it D tier? Like, what's another, like, online MMO RPG that has a better story than 11? Like, if you're directly comparing 11 to the storyline of, like, I don't know, like 7, 8, 9, 10, etc., then maybe it's slightly below those, but, like, compared to, like, MMOs at large. Like, what else is there aside from 11 with a god tier story and 14 with a god tier story? Like, yeah, I think most people would probably that have played both would agree that, pound for pound for story, like 14's better. It's a better narrative, like better character, has more time to flesh out the characters, and goes on like a 10-year grand arc telling that story. But I think 11 did a better job, especially back when, you know, Chains of Prometheus was new, of like integrating the story with the actual gameplay, right? Now, there's a huge problem with that, obviously, where if you didn't have a static and you didn't have the playtime and you didn't have the grind mindset to get through it, you would have just been left behind, right? You wouldn't even be able to do the story at all. That's probably the cardinal sin, but at the same time, like, nothing matches that. For any player that did Chains of Prometheus back in the 75 cap era, like, found a static, you know, grinded out the story and did like weekend Chains of Prometheus content or whatever, like, nothing matches the experience of like beating the Promise and stepping foot in the Tav, right? Nothing matches like beating Tenzin and getting into sea. Nothing matches the experience of like beating the airship fight, right? And the elation that you felt finally getting past it, you know? Finally getting your Raja's ring, right? Was there anything more meaningful, like, from beating a story in a video game than getting your fucking Raja's ring? Or whatever ring you got at the end? It just meant so much more than just being a good ring to use that like had good stats on it. Like, it was like incredible, right? It was more than just a ring. It embodied all the hardship and all the struggle and all the triumphs and fails that you had with your group, all encapsulated into this one item that was like a mark of like, yeah, I did that. When anytime they would check you, they would see your Raja's ring and be like, damn, dude, sick ring. I don't think anything matches that anymore. At least not story content related. I mean, we look at our TBR ring right now. Like, yeah, it's an impressive ring. Yeah, it's good stat-wise, but like, the same emotions are not tied to anything else. I think that's where it needs to be graded. Like, even if you do a tier list of, like, Final Fantasy games, like, you have to kind of separate the MMOs from the mainline games, and then you also have to, like, compare, like, Final Fantasy XI as an online RPG, or JRPG, compared to all the other online RPGs, and then do tier lists based off of that metric, right? Exactly. It's a PS2. Like, I think they started developing for 11 before the PS2 even was out to the public. That's how fucking old this game is. Exactly, it's old. My argument would be like, you know, when you play Final Fantasy V, right? Does it really hold up? Like, does the battle system really hold up? You play Final Fantasy VI on the original console, or even Final Fantasy, like, especially like 7, 8, 9. You know, when you're playing on the PS1 with the load times and everything like that. Like, holy shit, man. Maybe story-wise, but not gameplay-wise. Are you kidding me? You would still rank the gameplay of 6 like an S tier compared to all the other modern games that have been released since? How much of that is nostalgia? I wonder. If you could erase all memories of 6 and replay it now, I wonder if you'd have the same reaction. I can agree with that. 4, 5, 6, and 7, even 8 and 9 are better than 15, 16, and 13. But somebody's gonna mention the graphics. Somebody's gonna bring up that the graphics don't hold up and it doesn't look as impressive and it doesn't look as cool anymore, and they're gonna rank it low because of that. They're gonna bring up the old tech, right? That's why 11 gets dunked on. 11 is better in so many ways, like the depth of the game, the creativity of the game, etc. But that all gets ignored because it's on PS2 dev kits, right? And they haven't upgraded that in 20 years, over 20 years. Every reason why 11 gets downgraded in the eyes of MMO players is because of how old it is. That's kind of what I'm trying to fold into, right? Of like how, like, if you are going to shit on 11 for being old and downgrade it, how good it is based off of its oldness, then you have to downgrade like the older Final Fantasies too. That by having better graphics alone, you know, 13 is automatically better than 6. Just because of graphics, right? Just because it has a more fluid combat system, right? I'm not saying I agree with it. I'm just saying, like, that's how people grade games nowadays. Graphics is, like, a huge part of it. Oh yeah. Spins for Bacon Bomb. You had 2, right? If I remember correctly. I don't know about 20. Oh, never mind. Oh, here's a good example. Like Octopath Traveler. Octopath Traveler and Bravely Default. I know they had incredible success and they did relatively well. But even that, like, because it's sprite-based graphics, it has a certain ceiling. But, like, I think if you take Octopath Traveler and you give it the graphics of 16, that game would have sold, like, 50 million copies. Same game, same story, same characters. Just, like, super better graphics. Alright, here we go. First spins of the day, I think, too? Alright, here we go. Come on, Rant. If it lands on Rant, I have to re-sing Cosmo Canyon, right? Ooh, Malig Armor. Okay, okay. Not bad. That brings you up to... You were at 7. Now you're at 8 Malig. Spin number 2. Oh! Oh no. Oh, look at the time. Oh, look at the time. Oh, I would, but it's sortie time, chat. Oh no. Let's change the subject. Let's change the subject. Let's talk about let's see. Let's talk about the Bouncer remake. When are they gonna do the Bouncer remake, huh? When's the Parasite Eve remake? That's what we need. I can't do Cosmo Canyon right now. Artman already redeemed for Parasite Eve soundtrack, so we have to do that now. But maybe after. Yo, I saw somebody like the other night. Their Final Fantasy 11 name is Quiet Man. I was wondering if that was one of you. Made a mule named Quiet Man. Just a meme. I wonder if they're still online right now. No Quiet Man online right now. I know. So I was thinking, it better be a Leafkin. Maybe it's just the one and only true fan of the Quiet Man. The #1 Quiet Man fan in the world is playing Final Fantasy 11 right now. What, you weren't impressed by that trailer? What about that trailer didn't impress you? Was it the lack of sound? Was it the insane fight animations? Your copy of Forspoken arrived. You actually got it? Wow. What a madman. He doesn't care about the good games, he just buys the bad games. He derives more pleasure from the pain and suffering that the bad games give. I don't know if you can get this anymore, but you gotta get, I think Marvel Avengers got delisted. Do you already have Marvel Avengers? And then, what's it called? Babylon's Fall. Can you still get Babylon's Fall? Zero Racer, the stream broke. YouTube, broke Twitch, so I had to end stream and restart it, and I only went live on Twitch after that. So far, so good. We're currently 4 hours in, and we haven't had an issue at all. We haven't, like, lost the sound on Twitch, and YouTube seems to be going fine, so hopefully this is the start of a new trend where I get to be on both YouTube and Twitch every day, and I become consistent with it. It's been technical issues, essentially, that's been keeping me from staying on YouTube. I'm trying. I'm doing everything I can. I was working with the help center for Streamlabs the other day. What they recommended me do, it seems like it's working so far. So, knock on wood. Hopefully all the issues have been resolved. Of course, probably during sortie, it's gonna break both. Just wait. Well, they claim it's 24-hour live support, or 24-hour support or whatever. Really, they just, like, I just put a ticket in with my problem, and they got back to it, like, in the morning. I talked to, like, an AI chatbot that, like, let me enter all my information in. But when I got on today, like, I had the email, it had all the troubleshooting stuff that I should do, and the settings I should change in a very easy to change way. Like, they spelt out every step of how to do it. And I got it all implemented, and, you know, so far so good. So, if it works, I'll be pretty happy. I was, like, this close to canceling the Ultra to see if I could get a refund. but decided to just try to make it work. Yeah, I can't complain. I'm very grateful for the support I receive. I've never really been a high maintenance person, right? I'm pretty happy with like not a lot. I grew up with not a lot, so even small things make me pretty happy. And like I have the ability to put things in perspective because of that, my early years essentially. I've seen some fucked up shit, let's say, to the point where I could be grateful with a little. No, it's not that extreme. No. I'm not like starving or anything. Oh my god, Jamocha shakes are so good. That's the dream. One day, get an Arby's sponsorship and lifetime Jamocha shakes. They'll probably kill me though. If I had a Jamocha shop every day, Jamocha shake every day, or a Jamocha shake machine, oh no, it's GG. It's over for me. I wouldn't survive. I wouldn't be able to control myself. Just get one of those tubes. Just get it directly into the veins. Jamocha shakes into the veins. Ooh, population time. Ragnarok is at 448. Get wrecked. Get wrecked, Fenrir. Noobs. Fenrir, more like Deadnir. Got him. Yeah, because literally everyone is 5-boxing. Yeah, sure. That is the crazy thing. I really don't think multi-boxing is as big as you guys make it out to be. Like, I know it's more than ever. I know multi-boxing is like on the rise, and there's definitely more, like, especially like 4+ boxers than there ever has been in the history of the game. But even then, compared to like the total population of the actual playing player base, I still think it's under like 20%. There's like 80% single boxers, and then like 20% like 3+ box. Moth, who are you kidding? Get out of here. You're gonna be multi-boxing in like 2 weeks. Tops. You're not gonna last much longer. Try to act like he's on Team Solo Box. He's gonna leave that team any minute. Don't fall for his tricks. Yeah, until you think of doing a core to go with your Geo. You think about Bolter's role, core role, samurai role, chaos role, not from a trust. And then it's like, oh shit, that's actually pretty good. It's pretty tempting. That'd actually be pretty good buff to my what I currently do. Oh, and then you think about like, oh, I can enter Vagary anytime I want in 3-box Vagary. Oh, I can enter Delve whenever I want in 3-box Delve. Oh, when I do Ambu, I can not only do Ambu easier, but also get the points on an extra character, so I can get extra Alex, extra Bitetsu. Oh man, actually, that'd be pretty efficient. Okay, that's how it starts. That's how you go down the multi-box rabbit hole. And they're like, oh, actually, this is pretty fun. Damn, I get to do more. I'm doing more. It's pretty fun. I get to gear out more characters. And then that leads to the 4th. And then it leads to the 5th. Wait, Dunkin' Donuts has a Jamocha Shake? Really? Damn, I wonder if that's better than the Arby's Jamocha Shake. I've never tried it. I don't have a Dunkin' Donuts in my area. I think the nearest Dunkin' Donuts is like 20 miles away. Pretty sure. I would also argue that multi-boxing, it like basically like, what am I trying to say? It allows to help more. Because of multi-boxing, more people get to help out with more content that otherwise would have not been possible. There's some content where people get completely screwed over and you need a certain setup or you need a certain amount of people that you otherwise wouldn't have been able to do without the help, potentially, of a veteran multi-boxer. Overall. Like, it definitely has its downsides, especially when it gets, like, abused, but overall, I think it's a net positive, is what I would argue. More people use multi-boxing for good than for bad. Yeah, and it helps support the game. It allows the game to exist for longer, because multi-boxers basically subsidize the game with all the extra sub fees and shit. Well, $12.95 times 5. Although Region sub is a little bit more, because I do have wardrobes on Region. So not exactly that. But I don't have any other wardrobes on any other characters. 12.95 times 5. So base minimum $64 a month. But then I also get like, how many wardrobes am I up to? 5? 6? Oh my god, I have 6. The first 2 are free, so 2, 4, 6, 8. So $72.75 a month for 11 subs for me. And hey, wouldn't you know, that comes out to the price of one new game. One new console or PC game, essentially. So as long as I get enough entertainment value out of multi-boxing a month from 11, it's break even. I think I might have written it off last year as a business expense. I kind of went wild with that. It's kind of crazy how much you can write off. I think I wrote off my electric bill, my internet bill, some of the, you know, the business upgrades, i.e. a monitor. I think I got a monitor last year that I wrote off. It really is, yeah. The only thing I'm unwilling to do is, like, you can technically write off, like, food, but I don't know how I would do that as a streamer. I would tell that, like, streamers ate on stream, because, like, not only is it, like, mukbang, or, like, you know, people can tend to like that or whatever, but also I thought it was because if you ate on stream, you could write it off on your taxes too. Like at least 2 meals a day, maybe. I feel like that would maybe raise red flags. Ah, sorry. Yuko threw up. Poor dude. His kebab from earlier. I wonder if he has a cold or something. He is getting cold. He seems fine. He doesn't seem sick. He's bright-eyed, paying attention, alert. Has he just had an upset stomach or something? Hey, how's it going?
Hey.
Oh man. I think we have to do G, F, and E, and then Ammunon?
Christ.
There's a lot to do.
That's not looking good.
Yeah. Well, I think it's fine. Because we always just go to each boss. We have everything else farmed, so I might be able to do it.
So much for that dark stay.
Yeah, that's the downside. I don't think we'll get there in time.
first then?
Yeah, I guess it doesn't matter, but sure.
Yeah, it does. I just want to get my elements lined up.
Yep.
Nothing like, you know, starting your magic burst and realizing you're root nuking the wrong element.
Mhm. Oh yeah, Nico. So yeah. Aminon update, I guess. I just finished all my trials for Vajra. Just trading in Petetsu now. Finished Karnwenhen. That's just traded in, but I have to do the trials for it still. Other than that, I think that's it. Karn trials and done, or ready to go.
We'll definitely need to go over some details.
Oh, big time. Oh, Master Bard too. I don't know how important Master Bard is. Didn't really look into it, but
Yeah, I'm not sure about that.
food. Party check. Alright, looks good. Like 3 gems need to recharge, and I think we're good to go.
Okay.
Multi-bucks easy setup. I don't think you can do that. I don't think there is an easy setup. I mean, there's a job combination that you can work on, but it won't be easy. It's still very grindy no matter what you pick. I guess I'd recommend blue, 4, and Geo. If you're gonna start 3-boxing. If you're 2-boxing, probably like blue and Geo.
I mean, I don't know that I recommend starting anything with Blue Mage. There's a lot of, like, spell learning
Yeah.
investment to that job. Like, I mean, sure,
Yeah.
it's very versatile. It can do a lot of things and do
But
them
it
well.
takes so much to get to the point where you can even
But
do
it's
those
got a
things.
high bar,
Yeah.
right? And there's a lot,
Lot
to
of
learn
gear,
about it, a lot to
lot of
figure out,
spells.
spell sets to figure out. Like,
Mhm.
if you're just trying to start multi-boxing, there might be simpler things to work with.
Well, once you get to the point where like you need merits and like you can cleave or you want to cleave, I think I'd want to put the effort into like getting that down.
I mean, you can do blue just as a cleave blue. I mean, that's how I first did Blue Mage. You remember seeing me back at like 99 cap, the Abyssia era, doing
Abyssi.
charged whisker cleaving, and yeah.
Farming, yeah.
And
farming,
that was like all
horns.
my blue was able to do. I mean, like, aside from like low level shit, I had it like everything learned up to sub job level, but after that it was just like select little things so I could do specifically charged whisker
Mhm.
cleaving.
Yep. So I guess I'll have the caveat of like slowly work on blue while potentially using like maybe warrior or thief or something, like an easier to use, easier to manage DD job with your Geo. Okay, going in.
Okay.
What did I forget?
Everything. And now we're on our way to ruin.
See you, Zolden. Have a good one. Alright, good to go.
Okay. Weird to be going straight to G.
Yeah.
Need to go over the hard mode Aminon strategy and figure out what I haven't accounted for yet, what I'm not built to do, and if I need to like make macros for some crap or something.
Yeah. Where's the Paladin? So a completely new job to get used to for you. Geo's probably mostly the same. The only thing that's different is that you're gonna have to like lock your weapon and actually weapon skill when you get TP.
Mark has a DD mode. I just need to make sure that like his non-engaged idle is working properly in that mode. Like that it's using.
I think you're using Maxentius and Black Halo on Ard. And then
Sounds like
because
a good way to
I
end up with
made
a dead
Stage 4
Lewis
dagger.
man.
Well, I think the Lupin doesn't really
Because
take
the
much
Lupin
damage.
is
I don't know if that's a major
gonna be
concern.
in range, getting the shit beat out of it constantly, and you want me to have it stand there with missing 25% DD?
Yeah. I think it should be. I'll have to ask other groups of how they do it, but I'm pretty sure they use Maxentius on their Geo.
And what, White Encompass did out of range?
Mate, yeah, potentially. Yeah, but our red mage is gonna have the dagger, so I'll be doing Prime Dagger, which allows the Geo to use Maxentius, which will be like way more damage.
You're assuming a lot about Art's Geo there.
I think it was Voltec. I think their group had a Prime Dagger on the Red Mage too, which allowed the Geo to use Black Halo. And they were saying it did really good damage. Maybe our early Aminons, we can just focus on the main sources of damage and work in the other sources of damage later on when we're more comfortable with it. Oh yeah, that's the other option, like you can do impact on the Geo with the occult acumen set to get TP even quicker and spam more.
Yeah, I don't have that set up on Geo either. Gonna want a good phalanx.
Okay, ready for your phalanx? Okay, ready to go.
Okay.
Make this one go better than yesterday's.
Could hardly go worse. Okay, ready.
Let's go, train. TPs. Let's go, train. Nice. Wow. Much nice. Let's 2-tap.
That shit's rough.
You don't normally do 2-tap. And it didn't get a TP buff. You lost already, Neil. That was a quick one. I didn't see the bit store on the way. I don't know if you did.
No, it's not on the
Okay.
way.
Deeper in. Should be all out. Ah, and I didn't follow. That would have sucked. But I checked. Go up and save.
Okay, it's here on the middle of the vampires.
Okay.
Maybe I can
Oh.
proc this.
Could be safe.
Yeah, you can probably get a clean exit. I'm just waiting to see if I can proc this without wasting too much time.
Yeah, I'm just here now, so I think
2
it'll be
more
good.
seconds. There we go. Oh, shit. There we go. Okay. Ard's out.
Oh man. Coming for me. Had me on a wall up this time.
F.
Yep. F. F-E, Amidon. Ah, yeah, there's no way we're gonna make it to Amidon in Dark Stage. Shit. So much for that all-time high Taustra.
Yep. The Prime Sword was just like, what the hell were you thinking, SE? Why did you just give me a shittier Sakpata sword as an ultimate weapon?
Yeah, we're wasting potential. Like, if that was DT2, holy moly. 10% DT2? That would have changed everything. For pretty much every job on it, too. That'd be a little broken, though. Just imagine, like, cleaving Paladin, popping off 80k multi-stepping weapon skills when mass shield pulling. Like, Shoal C and, like, cleaving and shit. Well, I guess it wouldn't be cleaving.
I mean, he said he could probably do a 80k Imperator, but my immediate question is on what job, because I don't think he meant Paladin.
Oh. Probably meant, like, blue. Or red mage, maybe.
Okay, Bitzer is on the Wildkeeper side.
Ah. Ooh, Exion is directly right when you enter the boss square in the hallway. So you just want to go straight in. I wouldn't hold much hope that, like, any of the relic weapons will get any better. Like, that's what Prime kind of replaced in terms of damage anyways. I think there's still going to be relic weapon skills or relic weapons that are still good for their utility. Like the relic gun, for example, is a good one. But yeah, don't expect them to, like, buff the damage for relic at all. You might be waiting another 20 years. It's kind of a shame to see that, too. Where, like, the Great Axe in particular lost a lot of its utility. Yeah, it gained damage, but it doesn't have the aftermath effect anymore, which made it good, like a hybrid warrior tanking weapon. Now it just has, like, store TP or double attack on it or something to make up for that. Kind of lame. Wind hand right now. Alright, good go. Do you need Blaze of Glory or anything back?
I have them. I don't have materials, but this one doesn't usually kill my little fan.
Okay, good go then. Lord Takumi, what's up?
Okay. Alright, Gambit is ready.
Boink.
Or I should have said Rake is ready, that's what I meant. But, yeah, we're good.
That's swapped. Dick.
Fucking God. And he killed my Luopan. Of course, this is the time where I said, it doesn't usually kill my Luopan.
Is the kick thing like Pono? Is it kicking
Not sure,
it?
honestly. I know the thing he stuns me with is definitely AoE.
Oh yeah, yeah. That's full circle. This last 10% just won't die.
You know, it's unusual though that the Prime Sword actually has attack, and a lot of the Primes don't, and yet it's still nowhere near enough.
It's the only one-handed, too. You would think they would have added attack to all the one-handed, but for some reason just the sword got it.
It's also notable that a lot of Prime weapons don't have magic damage on them, but the sword does, and in a significant amount for a one-handed weapon. I don't know, I guess is that for Red Mage elemental weapon skills? There's no Crocea though, so it's like whatever.
Yes, yeah.
Heading all the way back to the other side for the Bitzer, Wildkeeper side. You'll take a right as you enter the square.
Yep.
I mean, it's not worthless for magic, for elemental weapon skills. It's just not amazing because it applies after the FTP multiplier. It's definitely a factor, though, and one you have to consider. Like, when you're deciding your Aeolian Edge weapon on Paladin or on Red Mage, magic damage is a factor. And if you ignore it, you end up with a suboptimal weapon for it. Crocea aside.
And Red Mage 8E is actually really good. Really good, especially for like Dynamics Wave 3. Well, how all waves actually.
But you can't Uriel Blade, huh?
Yeah. Damn, Red Mage with that? Holy shit, with Crocea.
I'm not sure what you mean when you say a use case for it, because you're using magic damage all the time. Most good weapon skills for elemental weapons have it. Is this like a reference to specific Prime weapon? Did I miss some context? Ah, okay, so using the Prime Sword for elemental weapons. No, you wouldn't use it for that. I'm just noting that it has an unusually high amount of a stat that a lot of them don't have. I'm not saying it's good for that. Just noting some atypical stats that are present on it. Why they bothered with that when they weren't going to give it enough to actually matter on that front is a whole nother question. We still have to do E and...
E didn't hear me, none. That was
I
really
think we have
good.
time, plenty of time for Aminon. We just maybe not so much time for Darkstay. Yeah, there will be no Darkstay.
Huh, it's kind of funny. The only basement boss we can do after this would be H. If we wanted. We could pre-farm for the next run, I suppose, too. We go for our record run, though, because we're set up. Because if we did manage to do Ida at the very end, that would be a 70k.
Somehow, I don't see that going, but we'll see how much time we have left
Maybe.
after this Aminon.
Be SP dependent, I think, too.
I mean, maybe if we'd actually caught the Darkstay on it so we could get it done really fast.
Yeah. I think I'm going to cutting cards R to get Bolster back, because we don't need any other SP for Ida except for Bolster, so... Maybe after this wild card, though, because we get another reset. I really, really hate how rolls work. I hate that Bolter's roll is always overriding my rolls I actually want.
It should just be a separate buff slot, or it should be quickening. I wouldn't care if you couldn't stack it with, like Fleetwind or Chocobo Jig or anymore.
Yeah.
Like, that doesn't even matter.
Even at this point, like, I wish there's a potency thing where, like, every time I use Crooked Card on a roll, like, I couldn't overwrite that roll with anything. It just gets locked in until it wears. So then, like, every time I do Crooked Card on, like, Wizard, and then, like, I can use Bolter roll, that'll be the second roll slot, and then just replace the Bolter with Monk roll and get to a boss, but keeping my Wizard at all time. Or Tacticians or whatever your main role, Samurai. That's the most annoying part. It's the fact that, like, you can't just keep both rolls up. You have to pick one. Especially if you're roaming a lot and you need bolters. I run this problem all the time in, like, Shoal C, where we're running a lot, and I still want to use bolters roll. So I have to, like, basically not use Samurai roll, because Chaos roll is, like, more important for, like, one-shotting. Capping attack. Well, it'll be in light arts, but it'll be a lower duration. Do you want phalanx for this one? We're saving golden.
It's not necessary.
Okay, ready to go then.
Personally, I doubt primes will get augments or anything of the sort until they do, if they ever do, a full tier up for all Rima. Yeah. Like, I'm sure that they consider the primes balanced for the current era already, and there's no need to, you know, make those kinds of adjustments to them in their eyes. Okay, break is ready.
Yeah, not until they do, like, another, like, Dynamics Divergence type thing, where they up everything all at once.
Jeez, like, just life cycle that my Lopan's basically dead.
Come on,
now it is dead.
Aww.
I don't know why it just got obliterated so fucking hard.
15 seconds on my next gem. Can't waste random
Green
deal,
is, or-
because Aminon's coming up, so... Gotta wait.
Yeah, that ain't doing that much.
They wouldn't let you use the old items. They're gonna add like a new system, it's gonna add just a new drop starting then, that update, that you have to refarm from scratch. They're not that nice. They're not gonna let you use sapphires and starstones. I mean, I wish they would. It'd be cool.
I would like for them to let you use them for something, even if it's not
anything.
That,
Yeah, I agree. I couldn't agree more, but I just don't like. It's just not their MMO.
I don't think they're
anymore.
gonna do anything either because they suck.
Yeah, yeah, they suck.
It would have been one thing if Sortie had been for Imprint +3 and maybe earrings, and that was it, and like you stopped there. But then they dragged us along with it for an extra 6 months on primes, and then further. And now we have this huge accumulation of all the things you get from it normally, and I mean, Augs may or may not happen. I mean, it's possible.
I think it could happen.
If they don't just straight upgrade them to an additional item when they finally decide to upgrade everything.
I mean, rank
But
30 is the max for
I doubt
Augs
it'll use
on all items.
Starstones or existing materials as a thing.
Agree. Yeah, they'll pick up something new for us to grind for like another 6 months to a year. To
That, or I mean, I guess they could, but they'd add a voracious psyche equivalent.
yeah.
It locks you out, time gates you.
I feel like that's pretty likely. I can agree with that. It's likely that they will upgrade ultimate weapons at some point, like they did with Dynamic Divergence, but yeah, it'll be a completely new item. Or a combination of items that will elongate the time that it takes to finish them, so you're not just finishing them day one. They seem very mindful of preventing that, more than anything. They didn't have to cap Gallifrey when they first added Sortie. They didn't have to, like when they first added Odyssey, they didn't add segments until, like... Yeah, exactly. Well, they can't... Yeah, well, they didn't even add the segment system. We didn't even know that was a thing until they added, like, Shoal C, I think. All the time we wasted in A and B, all that farming we did, for nothing. Okay. Ready.
Okay, just a second. Macro for that swamp.
Timer. Okay. Hey, poison for your poison.
I wonder if they stack. Ah, god damn it.
Ended on you.
Yeah.
Aw, your streak comes to an end.
Yep. Oh, I forgot to re-raise because I wasn't sure we were going to do Amin on this run.
Okay. are ready for your flanks.
Ready.
Right, good to go. I am waking it up.
Tell me when you go tabula and I'll bolster then.
Tabuling right now.
Okay.
Going scooter.
Gambit.
Comet in.
99k Comet.
Nice. Kausha. Death.
55.4k Kalstra.
Nice. Going Helix.
Oh, I didn't Valiant, son of a...
Oh,
Watch your death recast.
35 seconds. Just go at the end. Not move while my comet. Never mind. You called my comment. Okay, random deal? Did you get it?
No.
Okay, got a wild card then. Wild card?
Okay. And trust wasn't up anyway, so... no bolster. Of
Wasn't
course.
super.
Like we ever did get that.
Okay, going Gaucher again.
Going Gambit.
Oh shit. Missed the comet window, I think.
Yeah. Button. 55 point work. Exactly the same Kalstra.
A little bit more on death that time.
Okay, bolster's about to wear.
I am going to putting cards Arb, I think.
Okay. 30 minutes. From 41
That
to
was a
30.
1! Come on!
That
Wait,
is
worse
our
than
luck.
that. I think I rolled a 1 wild card and a 1 cutting cards. Yes.
Okay, Gambit's off.
Like, could you imagine if we got an actual reset now? Like, it would be dead after we do another volley of what we just did. We'd actually get it under 10 minutes. This is where it slows down a lot, but damn. That's 50% in just, like, one rotation. Kind of crazy.
Alas,
random deal.
We never get resets.
Ready,
so
ready for random deal?
ready. Okay, I literally only had one JA on cooldown, so yes, I got Gambit.
Well,
I really wish Valiance overrode itself, so I could use it slightly early when needed.
yeah.
Going Gambit. Going Valiance.
Echo Chain, then reroll, and probably Frozen. Fail. Okay, Frost is back on. Damage should be up, right?
Yeah, it's ready.
Okay.
Game goes on. $7K Noctohelix?
Really?
Yeah.
Looks like my Comet got resist walled. Not the Helix.
Yeah.
They both did terrible. I don't know. Oh, Impact War, actually. Maybe that's why. I'm sure Impact War. Although I didn't see it there. Let's try that again. Time for it to die.
There. Noctohelix got nuke walled this time, and it was still 10K.
I guess Impact is just that big. D shard into D into H? Is there time?
That's all we can conceivably attempt, I think, so let's just go
No,
try.
We could just do shards. Or not even just shards. We could do like A shard and A boss, and then go to B, and then B shard, B boss. And just get prepped for tomorrow.
I suppose, yeah, we could do that.
That's probably a better thing.
I doubt we'd get H done, so I think the potential Gallimafray we're looking at is not very high.
Why don't you go do D? And we'll at least kill D, and I'll work on like A shard or something. We'll see if we can do D and A for tomorrow.
I'm just gonna aggro this clusterfuck. Hopefully the bot will stay far enough away as he comes towards us. Okay, fellas, come here.
Holy. Oh, okay.
It's a few things. Really?
No, Recycle got one.
Botulus is getting kind of close.
Yeah. Sleeping.
It's only resisted.
Bailing. Oh, it's coming. Get out.
Hope you got out.
I got out. Ah, shoot. I should have reboulders.
You've got a second if I can get a good phalanx.
Yeah, that'll be a little bit.
Okay.
Well, actually, I could sneak it in.
Just let me know when
Alright.
I'm clear to embolden and not get eaten
Yeah.
by something else.
You can do it now.
Okay.
I'll sneak it in after the next haste. Down, samurai roll. Alright, good to go.
Okay.
I think the goal here is to do DNA. The end A.
Har, har, har. I pulled a clusterfuck, so we'll see how this goes.
Question is just like, how more annoying is it?
Yeah.
Campaigns ended this morning. Yep, they're over. What do you know? Osim was a douchebag. Didn't give me a single upgrade for flanks gear entire month.
Yeah, that is
shocked.
shit.
You know,
Deleterious
what's
was
up?
hanging around, so I'm working on that.
Oh, cool.
Get us a little bit of extra.
Might as well.
Yep. That's part of why I decided to just mass pull.
No +1 from a blue this time. Oh, speaking of our body, I had a pretty good idea. I'm just gonna, like, not touch our body until it casts on Martel once.
I mean, it always casts on me once. Like, literally the first thing it does is nuke me. Every time. It just immediately casts again after that by the time
Okay.
it's pulled.
I'm gonna stay... Oh, really?
Yes, it
Cast
opens
again
with a
that
nuke
quickly?
every time.
Damn. I was just gonna stand out of range until it casts the first spell and then go in and range attack it. I guess I just have to be quicker. I just have to, like, sleep it faster.
Pretty much.
It's also the plan.
Okay. This one's done.
Oh shit, sorry. Trying to break bolters while I'm recycling.
You're
I realized it
literally
moved.
making it run around me in circles.
I know, I
But
know.
you hit something else.
Surprised that one moved. I usually do that. I was not expecting that.
And of course my AM3 wears off at this point. Oh, why did I nuke that? I need to skill chain that.
So I won't nuke it then.
I'm getting my objectives mixed up here.
Oh, the double. You can move the them into the black mages so I can hit them all. Which red mage was this? It did resist.
There's
Okay.
a lot of shit that's still awake, it looks like.
Just the red mage.
Okay, I thought I saw more things moving than that.
Move it back a little bit. Bolters. And bam.
And that time's looking a little short there.
Yep. I think we can only do D. No chance for A.
That was definitely a
meant-
time-consuming D.
You meant break, not sleep. But yeah, we'll have to go pretty quick here. Okay, ready?
Okay. God, I don't think we're gonna make it.
It's worth a try. we always plays with Erebus.
And I forget my fucking knockback reduction gear.
Fire?
At least it's in the right element. That'll save us a bit.
Yep.
I didn't see the proc yet. There's the proc. Okay.
I think I'm just gonna go now. Start skill chain so I can maybe get 2 in. Just land what you can when you can.
If he doesn't stun me, I should at least be able to get Rake on.
There we go. We can do. Now this skill chain will kill it. Nice. Amazing what happens when you don't lose the Scholar and the ability to Magic Burst in a Magic Burst setup. I don't know if that's a good record run though. It was 60k base because we did 3 basement bosses and Aminon. Only did like 4k, 64k is what I'm gonna guess.
Yeah, 64,380.
Nice. Way off, Neil. Way off. I'm close.
Oh, 2 +1s to be disappointed by.
Dollar close. The answer is point. Moon +2. Paladin +2. Nope.
Nothing +2.
Yes. Martell can finish sooner, but I am hard cockblocked by the Psyche update for November.
We'll be done with Galley long before we have our Mesocedarites, I'm sure.
Exactly,
But I'll be able to
yeah.
finish. As soon as we finish Galley and Mesocedarites, I'll be able to finish. Because I didn't miss my Psyches.
Yep. But the timing will probably be after, like, November 11th, 12th anyways, so... Like Martel said, unless we go, like, 4 for 4 on message right when we start, hopefully this week, chances are we will be waiting a while.
I got like 5 minutes on bolster now. Probably be ready by the time we need it. But yeah,
I don't think any of us need to. Yeah, because we got the whole prep, job change, and first key item. So, unless somebody has like over 30 minutes left on their SP, I don't think it's the case. 15 minutes. Wait, yeah, 15 minutes for me. There's a bright side of not getting rolling a 1 and a 1 for cutting cards in wildcard. We don't have to reset now. There's a silver lining.
think I'd have rather got the reset, killed that thing way faster, and then gone on to
Yeah.
do like H or A or whatever else we could have done.
Kind of exciting, yeah. Did you we had it was I think I still had like 6 or 7 minutes left before reapplying a frazzle, and it was already 50%, and we only did 3 skill chains. We did the 55k Kaustra into the Helix into the other Kaustra, and by the time Bolster was off, the thing was already at like 51%. So if we had
If
gotten
only it
above,
had been Darkstay.
Darkstay too, yeah. But even then, like if we just get like a single 5, like that thing's gonna die in one more rotation if we do the same thing, and it'll be dead in 6 skill chains. Just freaking crazy.
If only our scholar had made a staff.
How much was staff are you gonna add based off your testing?
Honestly, I don't know. I don't know.
Maybe like 5k damage, I think, best case scenario, which is still like meaningful. I mean, I would kill for it. I plan on making like that's the next stage 4 or 5
Part
I'm gonna
2.
make. Yeah, for Zoid. Like I'm not
So
gonna get
You're
Ashen.
just gonna bring Zoid again and not
Yeah.
bring Ashen, so she'll just be primeless forever.
Pretty much, yeah. The Scholar staff is just too good.
She's been abandoned.
Yeah. Well, Ash is gonna be the new White Mage for when I use the Prime.
I mean,
form
I guess
on Zoid.
White Mage sure doesn't need a prime or anything, so...
Yep. Just pick a club job. There you go. Locked on club jobs. I mean, I'll make her Geo too. Ash can be another Geo. God. I've been walking into a wall in Ash this entire time. That probably looks sus. Oh, there you go. 8. We hit over the 8 mil mark. Less than 500k remaining. Change the 7 to 8. Oh, 37. Oh, Danny, you don't miss the game? Usually people say they miss the game. Not even a little? I have all this.
Guess I should check my key items and crap.
I have it all.
And do I need to burn any RP?
1-1 still. Good, good. Yeah, it's a grind. It's an epic grind. I'm shocked we lasted this long. When we started, it felt like insurmountable, but now it's feeling kind of surreal that we're getting so close.
I just wish it actually felt worth it.
Yeah, I guess it depends which weapon you're making. It's for the glow. The glow be cool. No, Ongo, Neil. It's AREBATI, then Ongo, then Boomba. We think we have a good handle on Ongo. Like, we're gonna do the triple key item strat, which should make it, like, significantly easier for us. Because the idea of doing it one key item, like, multi-box, just seemed like... Can't kite and do all that shit at the same time. But if it's just one ad, I mean, we've done that before. Like, one ad with only one ad worth of regen. Like, we've done that. In the V20. And our mage step has come a long way. Not just gear, but also, like, our execution and shit. I have remedies on everyone, so when it opens up with Paralyze again, every time, you still be able to take it off of the most important characters that need a buff, or TB Drankus in particular. What else? I need to sleep it a lot quicker. And silence. I remember last night the importance of fuck everything else, land silence. For the rather than the second Raz is out. Like the single most important thing.
I mean, if the setup could include a white mage, it wouldn't be so big a deal, because white mage could just deal with everything that he does. But
yeah,
we don't have a white mage.
Mythic. Summoner. I think I'm mostly good. Just gonna check on food real quick to see if I have to use red curry bun or not. If I can get a soy ramen +1 or something, I guess I'll use. Oh, should I use her pasta again? Actually, ooh, I don't know. That killed me.
To die again.
I'm at the point where I feel so confident. I think we can do it, but yeah, not exactly panning out either. think I will tempt fate one more time with the riposte.
Just tell me when you're actually going to use it.
Second. Well, when we're done with the first Gathering, most likely.
Okay.
The Raz ad it's just such a wild card. Like, it could just randomly kill anyone at any point. It's like worth it. Alright, going in. Jail. Everyone's in party. And we're in. Oh, did we just miss Fire Day? I think it's
Yep.
changing. 22? Yeah, we're not gonna make it.
No, we're not going to hit that.
Probably not.
Okay, just let me know when you're ready for your entrust.
One sec. Ready.
Okay.
Is this Parasite Eve or the soundtrack to The Fifth Element? They sound familiar. Same vocalist?
Okay, we good?
Ready.
Okay. AREBATI, V25. Naya will actually hit this time.
Yep. Remember to get some sushi for that. Well, I could have just kept the stew pot up. wasn't too sure when I was going to use the riposte until after I already used the passive.
Okay, you good?
Good to go.
Okay, I went in.
We're doing the multi-step, right?
Yeah.
Or what are we doing?
Yeah, I
Okay.
didn't get TP for AM3, so we're multi-stepping.
Okay.
If you
Okay.
wanted to do the other one, say something beforehand.
No, I'm fine. Just like confirming. So I don't get flustered here.
Okay, going Gambit. Starting multi-step.
Okay. Tomahawk.
Break. Mediation. Helix. Wow, 11k.
11k? That's not even on the day. Is it Fire
Oh,
Day?
no, it's still Fire's Day.
Oh.
It's 23:53.
Ah, you just hit it.
Imagine if it had been AM3. Let's see how high we can get this. Whoa, God, he just dispelled my everything. Fuck. Anything else I'm missing? Okay, just fast cast. And Polar Roar.
Okay. Proc this time. I need haste though.
Oh, you know what? That 11k was with Bunzy's Rod. I switched my Lua around while I was testing stuff earlier and didn't change it back. That wasn't even with the staff. Not that it mattered either way.
Haste. Get Shiva back out. Flourish. Oh, Halos. Hopefully it's not too bad.
It shouldn't be. It's his first round and hasn't been up long. It'll be like 6 Halos and then they'll actually fucking stop. Okay, everyone who's gonna
Son
proc
of
in
a-
range. Gonna Valiance.
Yep. Go.
Going Valiance. Should keep some people alive.
Blood Rage is up. Actually hitting now. Hey, proc. Nice.
Minute and 30 seconds on Helix.
Okay.
And look at those not dead people who got hit by a Gaw. Seconds left on Helix. Figure we'd go in another 20 seconds or so.
Okay.
Ah, fuck.
I think I'm hitting that too quickly.
Okay, 35 seconds left. Gonna go ahead and start.
Okay.
Or not. He just locked my gear, and I will have reduced gambit and rake duration. I don't like that.
Just let me get TP and I'll stop shooting. Alright. I'm done. Just had to get TP for a true plate. Ready when you are.
Going gambit.
Okay. Going.
Starting
Come on.
multi-step.
Come on.
There's the fusion. He just polar roared. Bastard. 10k.
Nice.
Okay. Please stop dispelling all my shit. Fuck.
long on Gambit?
20 seconds.
Might as well reapply it now? Does it matter?
Just lock my fucking gear again.
Okay, let me get TP. Ooh, won't matter. How long until Helix equips? It'll probably just tick down.
20
right?
seconds. 15 seconds left on Helix. You could go if you want to reply another one.
Okay, ready.
Going Gambit. Starting multi-step.
Tomahawk on. Oh god, add though.
No, he just... I'm just gonna nuke on the,
Oh, I
the
think
fusion.
I indicated Ard. Watch Ard.
I'm just dead.
Yeah, sorry, I shadow binded it. Panicking. And it shadow binded right on top of Ard. Sorry.
Well, there will not be another Helix.
Pactum Aura again. Doesn't really like seeing Pactum Auras.
Gonna suggest in the future you run in a different direction first.
Well, I only come here for the skill chain. Yeah, I think I don't have to come here for the skill chain either. I can just stay far away.
Can't even get up either because it'll just kill me instantly.
Yeah. Could be wearing safe.
You might want to get Naya away from AREBATI now.
Oh, I didn't?
She's standing right next to it.
Oh, fuck, my bad. Oh, right. Okay, I remember what happened. I ran into Tomahawk, and the second I Tomahawked, the ad came out. So I just immediately swapped to Shadowbind it. Forgot where I left her. Well, Bitter, I've had it up to here with your sass, okay? Keep it up. Keep it up and we'll see what happens. Yeah, this thing's easy to kite in the loop once it's on you.
It's just not
Can't
easy
ever-
to do that and do anything else at the same time.
Yes, exactly. Yeah, this is like full time. You can theoretically just kite it indefinitely forever and ever and ever. It won't ever hit you.
Well, I don't have to cancel my food.
Ready for random deal? sorry, got it back. We're good.
Yeah, I figured. It said you got the effect of it, and that should be the only thing on recast. So
Yep,
I already
yep.
changed to Geo.
Perfect.
Just waiting for you to use food if you're going to, and then I'll start in trusts.
Okay. Job's changed. Probably wait for weakness.
Okay.
Well, I'll use food now, but won't enter until weakness is off.
Okay, your focus is on. About 45 seconds on weakness.
Yeah. Problem.
Okay. Weaken. I'm just gonna get full HP and MP. Alright, should be good to go.
All right. Everything's good. AREBATI. V25. Going in.
Okay. Phalanx gear's ready for whenever.
Yeah. Okay, going up.
Okay. Everything good?
Ready.
Okay, going in.
Okay.
son of a... I just literally cured everyone. Son of a... I didn't cancel, Majesty, so...
It's on
I
you
may have
still,
just fucked
so...
that. We'll see
So
if
good.
that lasts.
The ad just went for hit somebody.
Yeah, there's nothing I can do about it. Someone has to get hate on our body. I guess I could cover them, but they would have to stay on one person. Like I said, I fucked it up.
Huh.
I can start curing again, but it'll just... Oh my god.
Oh. Shit, I just used an our body. That's bad.
You can use region to raise 2 people.
Oh, true. If I have race 2, do I?
Well,
I do have race 2.
what? How?
Oh, that's kinda pretty.
I'm gonna suggest having people exit as soon as you can.
Yeah,
It
yeah, I'm
turns
trying.
around again for no reason I can discern. Like, no one else should be on the hate list after they died unless thing has shared.
Oh,
And there we
God.
go.
No! I cast raise, I think is all I did. On a dead person.
On someone who's
should've been on
dead,
the hate list.
thus cannot be on the hate list, right?
Yep.
I cured, but curing someone who's on the hate list doesn't put them on the hate list. What a waste of time.
Chat, are we back?
I think
It's
maybe
like,
a few more jobs should have a basic provoke. Or maybe they just shouldn't have stolen all Red Mage's enmity tools.
Is the stream muted? Can you guys hear me?
I hate having to be careful to not get hate on a fucking tank job. It's stupid as shit.
Yeah. They would argue, but we're changing it up. We're changing the meta.
No argument for this is valid. Shut the fuck up. Tanks need to tank. Stop it now.
Hey, I don't disagree. Just devil's advocate.
I will exercise you. Right, well, we change jobs and we can try that again.
Reset. I don't know
Oh,
if you
yeah.
need reset.
No. I didn't get the bolster and I didn't get to intervene, so.
Okay, just me then. I think what pulled hate was, doing this all my songs. This is what finally pulled hate. It was fine at the start there. It felt like we had a chance, but then, like, I think the songs and the roles finally pulled hate on the ad. Ash was the first to die. And even if I had engaged, I mean, I would have been facing the
I could have kept
Raz.
people alive. For a little bit, I could have cured, but then the ad would just go murder them instead. So.
Yeah, that was the problem, yeah.
And Ard's indie regen wasn't gonna, it wasn't gonna be enough for that.
Nope.
Actually, there is one thing that could have been done. You could have been spamming cures on Red Mage. Because that would have pulled hate and kept people alive at the same time. And if you had hate on the boss, it wouldn't be an issue. And I can get hate on the ad as long as I don't have hate on the boss, right? So that would have been valid, but you'd have to, you know, be thinking of that and know to do that.
I was doing Paralyzed and Silence. I only just got it silenced.
Yeah, the priorities to get things debuffed. But yeah, I think that's the only thing that could have been done there, because you're the only other one who can cure, and
yeah,
it would get some hate doing that. Probably enough, actually, after a few cure bombs. But who the hell? I didn't even think of that till well after we were done getting fucked over.
Yeah. Nobody's war here. Full tech. Oh, you want me? Oh yeah, they're saying take war instead of Red Mage. But then it's not paralyzed anymore, and it's not it's not silenced anymore either. Get your own you know, special little things to deal with when you don't bring Red Mage. Well, for real, what's broken right now? Is chat really broken? I see that I'm dropping frames a little bit here. It says a couple times. Detect frames detected 25%. The stream's still fine, it's just cutting out? Oh, there it goes. It's cutting in and out. It's like... Great. Looks like the stream's breaking too. Fantastic. See? Screw YouTube. It's possible. Dropping on and off, on and off. I don't know. This is new. The YouTube thing? So did you have the key items, Martel?
I thought I bought them again.
Maybe I
Double
forgot.
check.